Boop. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Boop. Hi. Hey, wait a minute. Captions. Hi, Box. Hi. Congratulations on being right, Box. Thank you for also doing your squeeze of the day. And I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Hi, Kunya Mona. Hi, Kunya Mono. There's a face I haven't seen in a while. I know. Perceive me. Perceive me. You want to know something cool, guys? That I did not really know when I put this stream together. I did not know that right now in Japan it is fireworks season. So Japan is really well known for its very spectacular fireworks shows, because they take it very seriously and they make their fireworks in a very special way. And I did not really get to see any of that while I was there, but it is fireworks season now. And you guys, if you are interested, can look up what those are like, because there's a whole, I watched a lot of like little docucational videos about their fireworks industry and how they make them special. And the other thing I will say about Japan fireworks shows before I move on is that here in the US, most of the fireworks shows I've been to, like, the fireworks are cool. They have nothing on Japanese fireworks, which are amazing. But also, Japan does a really great job choreographing the fireworks show. And what I mean by that is you can enjoy the fireworks through the whole show, through the whole performance. And in the US in particular, from my experience personally, we don't do a good job of planning out what fireworks to do so that they've cleared the air for the next set, and then our shows end up being really smoky, and then by the end of it you just like can't see anything well, which is not my favorite. So yeah, Japan fireworks season. Whoa! So cool. So cool, it's Japan fireworks season. We love that. But yeah, so that's what we're here to do today. I'm finishing up the handcam stream. We're gonna be chit-chatting and yip-yapping about my experiences in Japan. Hi Ren, welcome in. For those of you who were here last time and was listening to part 1 of this retelling of my adventures, and for those of you who are interested in viewing said part 1 VOD, I do have to remind you that because I was silly, part 1 VOD is not available right now, because I didn't go through my my photo gallery well enough, and so some of the pictures of my husband, like a little, it wasn't like the whole face, but some pictures of my husband's face made it into the gallery, and then there was also some not safe for work pictures from an art gallery we went to that I didn't even notice, because I was just looking at the beautiful art style in general, and I didn't notice that the lady's tits were out. So in the interest of not getting in trouble, I have privated that VOD for now, and then I will go through and I will, fix it so that it will be posted to YouTube later, so that you guys can go back and see it if you would like. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Here we go. And I'm just looking for my notes. Okay. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. If you wanna listen to the to the endings of my trip, my 2.5-week trip in Japan that started like a month ago. This stream has been taking a very long time, which was not my preference, and I do apologize for those of you who had to wait an hour. Some things just came up, and then OBS needed to update, which I didn't do, but for some reason, like, I opened up my setup and a bunch of stuff wasn't where it was supposed to be. So I had to, like, fix some stuff. I had to do some stream triage. But now we're here! And we're enjoying the festivities. So let me get right back into showing you guys stuff. Let's just hop right to it. So... some of you may also notice that some things are different on the overlays now. I tried to take some of your feedback into consideration, and I hope this is nicer to look at for anybody who is going to be hanging out and watching the festivities. But yeah, let's just get right back to it. This is Cheddar. He's the co-host of the entire trip. Curry! Yeah! And then to do a quick recap. The last set of pictures we were looking at was from our day trip to Kyoto. And this was our dinner in the train stop. I ate a lot of curry, you guys, and this curry in particular was very, very spicy. And then one observation I made, well, actually, something that was really cool about this curry place that I didn't get a picture of was that obviously the train stations, like, you need to pay to go into the train station to access stuff. But this, like, to get to the platforms, the train platforms, you need to, like, pay or swipe your card to do that. One of the ways you can do that is by getting something called a Suica card. And then you just go boop on the machine, and then you can get into the train station. But this particular curry shop was split so that half of it was in the train station and half of it was not. So people in the train station could come into the curry shop. People outside of the train station could come into the curry shop. And then there was like a divider wall. It was so cool. So that the same little kitchen was serving all of the people, but, like, you couldn't get into the train station through the curry shop. I thought it was so interesting. Thank you for your also support, Cheddar! I know. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. But yeah, to do a quick recap through handcam, Cheddar's gonna be our co-pilot. And then some of the things I talked about last time, if you missed that, were... I went on a tour, and I finally found the brochure I was looking for, you guys. I went to the Edo Tokyo Open Air Architectural Museum, and I'm hoping in this brochure there's a picture of it. But this museum inspired a lot of the design that Hayao Miyazaki implements in his Studio Ghibli films. It's not even... oh, here it is! And this is what I wanted to show you guys. This little caterpillar is illustrated... here, you can read it right there. It's illustrated by Hayao Miyazaki, the famous Japanese animator. The colors are suitable for the mascot of an open-air museum located in a natural setting. Miyazaki loved this museum so much that he made a little, like a little mascot for it. I think that's so cool. Yeah, what a cute little bean! I agree! It's so cute. So yeah, I was so sad I couldn't find this brochure yestertime, because I wanted to show you guys that. And then on that tour, we obviously went to the actual Ghibli Museum, which you are not allowed to take pictures inside of, so you guys didn't really miss much. But now that I found the brochure, I can kind of show you what it looks like on the inside. It has a lot of rooms. It has 3 floors. Cheddar, please. He's gonna help. He's gonna hold down that side. It has 3 floors. The glare is really bad. My apologies. There, that's a little better. You can take pictures of the castle in the sky robot dude that's on the roof because it's outside. And then there's like a cafe over here that you can take pictures of the outside of, but they didn't want you to take pictures on the inside. And then there's all these little rooms. This one's a gift shop behind the cat bus room. The cat bus, only kids can go in. This is a big open area that has like all these walkways, but you can see up to the ceiling in this area. It's really cool. This room was one of my favorite rooms because it has a lot of the history of animation and different like stop motion techniques. It was very fascinating to walk around in here. This was another gift shop. This was like a Ghibli art walkthrough tour where you could look at a bunch of the art from the Ghibli movies. Same thing over here, was a lot of Ghibli art. And then this room right here was a little mini theater. And in the little mini theater, you could see a unique showing of a little Ghibli animation that's not released. And we watched this little animation about a water strider and a water spider. And they had a little romance. They were all, it was so cute. I loved it. But yeah, so that was the museum. It was really cool. It was a really nice museum. So yeah. You should do that. You should visit it if you go to Japan. The Ghibli Museum. So that was one of the more exciting and fun things we did. Boom. And then this curry, as I said, picture of the curry over there, was from the end of the Kyoto day trip. And during that trip we went to the Kyoto Aquarium, which is probably one of my favorite aquariums I've ever been to. Because it had a lot of my favorite creatures. And they looked like they were really well taken care of. So that was nice. It was a nice museum. But yeah! Okay, so where we're starting today, because I literally, I had to call it last time because we were like 5 hours deep into a stream, and I still had a week left of material and stuff to show you and tell you, and we weren't gonna be able to do it. Also, look what happens when I put my finger here on the camera. It like balances the background better, and I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna get a better hand cam at some point so that it's not like the worst looking pictures you've ever seen in your life. But you know, we're working up to it. We're getting there. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I want to do one more thing. Hold on, this is gonna be really scuffy for like a hot second. This is gonna be incredibly scuffy for like a hot second. Give me a hot second. I want to try something that I wasn't able to do last time because I just didn't have it set up. But I've literally been trying to set all this stuff up. Okay, hi Steam. I didn't want to talk to you right now. Leave me alone! Actually, what deals are going on right now? Ooh, Grounded! Grounded 2! I've seen so many people play Grounded. I've kind of been wanting to play it. Because small and bugs. I used to have a really, really deep fascination and obsession with like miniature scale worlds. And I liked movies like Epic. There we go! There we go! Okay, so now you guys are hanging out with me on the set. Quiet on the set! Okay, so that's good. You guys can run around and hang out. That's it, that's what I wanted to do. So yeah. So now I can wait, here you guys are. Boop boop. Scratch head. Okay, so that makes me happy. That's good. But yeah, so Ghibli, amazing. And then immediately after that, let's go back to the pictures here. I took this picture because Japan's really famous for its crane games, and it's a crane. But don't worry about it. This was for a bad pun. I was never really able to like get to be funny, so it's fine. It didn't land. But the very next thing we did was go to... Oh my goodness! I have so many things hanging out everywhere. Disney in Tokyo. And this, I took a picture of the train because this was the first time I rode a train in Japan that was like completely empty, except for me and my husband. I not before or since this one day out of the trip did I ride on a train where the car was completely empty. Literally, like usually it's packed so much, like all the seats are full. There's like 3 rows of people standing. The space in front of the door is just totally jam-packed with people who are just like on it for one stop. But I guess because this train specifically was going to Disney. Is that Disney? No, that's just anime. Because this train was going to like Disney, I guess not that many people were like on that, headed that way. So it was so weird to just see a totally empty train. And I even took a picture of little Chetty riding the train by himself. Because sometimes I wanted to take pictures of Cheddar, but I didn't want to be rude. So like, I wanted a picture of him on the train, but I didn't want to like take him out, and because they're so full all the time, it was really hard to justify like inconveniencing other people in order to take a picture of Chetty, which is a really big thing about Japanese culture, is you just don't inconvenience other people if you can help it. But because this train was empty, I got a little picture of Chetty, which was so fun. And then, look! Disney! Wow! Like I said before, Lilo and Stitch was really popular at the time when we were in Japan because the live-action movie had just come out. So there was a lot of Stitch stuff everywhere. And there was a lot of people at Disney at the time, like, wearing Stitch stuff. So that was cool. And then, actually, fun story about getting on the train to take us there. We were really confused at one of the train stations because, like, getting places in Japan is really doable just walking. Like it's, if you, like, for Tokyo and more urban areas, it's, like, super doable to just walk wherever you need to go and then take choice trains for places that are further away. But you can't often just take one train to where you need to go. You need to, like, I get on this train, and then, oh, I get off this train, and then get on another train. So we were trying to figure out the correct route. And, excuse me. There was this one train platform that sometimes they don't just have a single type of train come through that station. Like, on the same platform, they'll be like, this train goes here, but then, like, 2 minutes later will be a different train that comes through on the same tracks, but it's going to a different place. So you really have to pay attention and get on the correct train, or you're gonna end up totally in a place you don't want to be. And we were getting really confused and turned around and stuff, but I was wearing a Disney shirt, and the guy saw my Disney shirt. I think actually I'm wearing the same one today. What a coincidence. But yeah, I saw a guy on the platform saw my Disney shirt, and he saw that we were confused, and he was like, oh, get on that train. So I'm really glad I was actually wearing a Disney shirt, because that saved us. But yeah, it's Stitch. This was right at the entrance to Disney. Disney in Japan is broken into 2 different parks. In the US, you have a couple different, like, if you go to Disney World, there's 4 parks. 4 parks? 4 parks? Come on, hand. Make a 4. If you go to Disneyland, I don't know what goes on over there. But in Tokyo, there's 2 parks for Disney. Hi, Sonic! Thank you for the outfit compliment! I like it too! Sometimes I wish I could wear this pretty stuff more often. I think I just have to do more fun things so that I have excuses to wear fun outfits. But yeah, in Disney in Tokyo, there's 2 different parks. There's Disneyland and Disney Sea. And if you know anything about the situation there, you know to go to Disney Sea specifically. Because Disneyland in Tokyo is just like the Disneylands here. There's nothing special. But Disney Sea is unique to Japan. There's no Disney Sea anywhere else in the world. So if you go to Japan and you want to go to Disney because, oh, it's a theme park and you just want to do that, go to Disney Sea. Do not go to Disneyland. Is that a Hamtaro character? No. I mean, here's the story. Technically, Sonic, this is Penelope from Hamtaro, but I have never watched Hamtaro, and I randomly got this plushie from, like, a loot crate like a year ago. So I didn't know what it was, but I saw it was kind of like a little hamster underneath this yellow thing, and I thought the yellow thing was like a piece of cheese. So I named this character Cheddar, and I've just had it with me. And then I take this character on trips that I go on. So this is Cheddar. This is not Penelope. Also, I've been telling people who were like, no, well, that's Penelope. If you look at Penelope's character art, her eyes are supposed to have big white circles in them. And this little guy doesn't. So clearly this is a different character. Different character. Anyway, yeah, this is Cheddar. He's my co-pilot. He's in a bunch of these pictures because we took him to Japan with us. Boop. Including Disney. I'm going to show you guys some really cute pictures of Cheddar at Disney. But yeah, go to Disney Sea. That is my recommendation. Do not go to Disneyland in Tokyo. Go to Disney Sea. They have their own cute little monorail train that goes through and drops you off at the train station or the hotel or Disneyland or Disney Sea. It only goes to one of those 4 places. And it literally does have these little cute Mickey Mouse shaped windows. It was so cute. Hi, Big Red. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you guys are having a good day. It's hot here today. It is very hot here today. We are reaching 100 degrees today, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. So yeah, Disneyland and Disney Sea in Tokyo. For those of you who probably will never get to go, here is your I'm about to give you a tour through Disney Sea in Tokyo. So it's like you will have been there. It's like mid-90s here. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. I was gonna go for a walk, but then my husband texted me the temperature because he had to run some errands, and I was like, maybe I'll just stay inside. Maybe I'll go for a walk tomorrow. Maybe I'll go for a walk in the evening, actually, after stream. But yeah, it was super hot in Japan the whole time too, but I actually prefer the heat, so I was having a great time. But it's super dangerous, especially if you're gonna go to parks like this that are like open air parks. You really need to bring like sunscreen or like those cooling towels, or pick up some of the sun block and skincare techniques from the Japanese, because we saw them doing things like they had these like, hold on, my model doesn't want to, it's not happy with what I'm doing. They had these like sleeves they would wear that were like sunblock sleeves. It was very interesting. And then a lot of them used umbrellas that were special UV protecting fabric umbrellas. And they were all over Disney. You probably see some of them in the pictures I show you. But yeah, I'll probably go on an evening walk. That is a good plan. And then here's the, here's what it looks like. So over here, hold on, hello hand. Right here, closest to my hand, that's Disneyland. We did not go there. Further away from my hand, over here, up here, that's Disney Sea. So they're literally like right next to each other, and they have their own ticket prices. Like they're literally 2 separate parks. But we went to Disney Sea because that's a unique park. Umbrellas is a good idea. Yeah, we had a rain umbrella with us. It downpoured like twice, but after that it was just really hot and sunny. And our umbrella wasn't graded for like UV protection, but my husband ended up using it a lot because he got sunburned pretty bad. But yeah. And then look at this memorabilia that we kept from our trip. Look at our Disney ticket. It's so cute. We went on the 3rd of July. Right before the 4th of July. We did this the Thursday right before the 4th of July. We went to Disney Sea. We got a cute little ticket. 1-day adult pass. You should have brought your umbrella with you for your walk home. Was it raining? You've also been craving ice cream. You just reminded me I have juice pops in the freezer. I'm gonna... I know what I'm doing later. But yeah, I got so much cute stuff. So let's see. I'm gonna see if I can remember this, like, go off the cuff. Oh yeah, look, see, I took a little picture. My husband was complaining about this little area. Because this Earth globe behind me, that Earth globe, apparently Universal Studio in Florida has something just like that. And he's surprised that they haven't sued Tokyo Disney Sea for copying their park entrance. I thought it was cool though. I was trying really hard to get a picture of North America. But it's like up too high. So I didn't really get a good picture of it, but it was so cool. I really liked it. And repeatedly, while I was in the park, I copied other people's ideas for pictures because I saw someone else doing this, like holding their ticket up to the globe, and I was like, oh, that's such a good idea. So I just copied them. But yeah, it was super cute. And then it's kind of blurred out, but here you can see there's a person with an umbrella. That's an umbrella. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, a lady with an umbrella. That's a sun umbrella. Sun umbrellas. We almost bought one too, but then we were like, had too much to carry, so we didn't do it. And then here's a picture of Chetty with Walt and Mickey. Look at that. I love this picture. I think this picture is so cute. And this was a really nice statue just like right in the front of the park. But yeah, Chetty's getting pictures with some celebrities. Cool. Cool stuff. And then it was very confusing. Kind of, there's a few differences, but you don't think the globe itself could be trademarked. That's what I was wondering, actually, because I was like, well, it's the Earth. Like, you can't trademark the Earth. But my husband was saying that maybe what they could have trademarked was the layout of their entrance, which Disney Sea is very much copying. Down to, like, the fountain and everything. Like, this is basically the entrance to Universal Studios. It also seems weird that Disney Sea would do this at all, but yeah. This, what Ren is saying, this little village area, this was super confusing. Because, like, we could see this from the train platform, and I was like, what is that? Like, at first it felt very Epcot, if you've been to Epcot in Florida. Because, like, this is not what I think of when I think Disney. This just has, like, world, you know, like, world traveling feel. So yeah, if you just showed this picture to somebody, I don't think they would immediately know you were in Disney. It just looks like, oh wow, where in the world were you? Santa, you just realized it's called Universal but it uses the Earth. Not very universal! That's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought of that. That's a good point. Maybe the point of that is like our place in the universe. Earth. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but yeah. So, one of the first things we saw when we came in was they did a parade of some of the characters to go walk to their like meet and greet spots. The handling of the characters was so good in Disney Sea. Like, I'm so impressed with literally Japan's efficiency with almost everything. There's a couple things that I've heard about that Japan is very inefficient with, but on the trip we went on, it was incredibly efficient. And same thing with these characters. Like, people weren't trying to mob them. They had several handler staff to make sure they knew where they were going. And then I don't think I got a picture of her. No, I didn't. So hold up. So I was so shocked that I did not take a picture of it, but this character, I don't really know who this is. This, like, chipmunk lady, woman, girl. You can't see it from the front, but when she was walking away, when she turned around, she had, like, that mascot outfit had the fattest ass I've ever seen. And I don't even know why they made her all caked up. It was crazy. I was so dumbfounded I didn't even get a picture of it. But she's caked up. So yeah, if you go to Disney Sea and you see that character, caked. Absolute caked. But yeah. So we saw the little parade, it was very exciting. Then you definitely know you're in Disney. It's like, okay, we came to the right spot. Also, Disney in Tokyo, I'm totally covering him up. There we go. Related to Chip and Dale, I imagine. That's what I think too, but I don't technically know what she's from. But this little guy, he's called Duffy. He's Duffy the Bear. I've never heard of him before, but in Japan, he's in Disney in Japan, he's famous. He's a really popular Disney character in Japan specifically. Have you guys heard of Duffy the Bear? Duffy and Friends? Because I had never heard of this guy before. The only Disney bear I know of is Winnie the Pooh. So that was really weird that he was all over the park. And then, when you get into the park, it just gets immediately more confusing. Because if you didn't think it looked like Disney before, you walk into the park and you see, like, a volcano. It's like, where are we? It was kind of wild. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing this thing when we have ad breaks, where I'm just gonna stand through the ad break. Because I need to not do as much sitting as I'm doing. So, if anyone's listening through the ad break, we should take a little stand break. Don't worry, my model just doesn't know what's happening right now, so she's gonna be upset. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Hi. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me. My model just doesn't know how to track me because I'm standing. But yeah, give it a stretch. Get a good stretch going in the back. Raise your arms up. Yeah, I'm not working right now because it's summer and I work at a high school. So I gotta be careful about just like doing too much sitting. But it looks like the ad break is done, so I'm gonna roll back. Wah. Okay, so yeah, so once you walk through the main gateway of Disney Sea, it's immediately like a volcano, which was very confusing. So she's Clarice. She debuted in 1952, but also has had redesigns. Oh, is she like super prevalent in like Disney media, or does she not show up that much? That's interesting. But yeah, there's nothing about this that just screams Disney to me, which was very confusing. But yeah. And that is not a real volcano, obviously. It's a fake structure, and we actually are gonna walk in there. You'll see. But there was this little bay area that was so cool. There was like pirate ships on it. And then I saw a lady take her own little stuffed animal, like little character dude. She took one out and put it on a little ledge to take a picture with it. And I was like, oh, that's such a smart idea. So that I did it with Cheddar. My husband was like, you should go over there and like put your guy with hers so you guys can take pictures of your guys together. And I was too shy to do it. But that was a good idea. I wish I had done it. And then one thing that people know if they go to the Disney parks is that Disney has like very themed menus and food. And we stopped at this like ratatouille looking joint, and we got some pasta and like bread and stuff. This was what we ate in Disney. I had a really good time taking pictures of the food I ate in Japan. And then this is in that giant volcano. So that volcano is just a fake like front for the Jules Verne rides in here. And my husband was really upset because the one he really wanted to go on, there's like a 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride or something like that, and it was closed, so he couldn't ride it. So that's a bummer. She's not really in much beyond some Chip and Dale stuff. That's probably why I haven't seen her. That's a great ride. Have you done it? Have you been to Japan? Weren't you saying that you have a sibling in Japan, Big Red? But yeah, it was pretty sucky that it was closed. I'm not gonna lie. It always sucks when like this is your one time here and stuff is not open. No, but they had it in Florida. Oh, okay, yeah. I think my husband was saying that there was something special about this version of the ride, which is why he really wanted to do it. But I don't remember what that was. He'd have to tell you. But just look at this, like, area. It's so cool. This whole little, like, platformy area. They did such a good job. But even that, like, I was asking, I was like, is that, like, construction supposed to be part of the of the exhibit, and he's like, no. They literally are, like, working on stuff. So that was too bad. The Florida one is gone now, too. Oh! That might have been what he was saying. That you, like, there isn't one in Florida anymore, so now this is the only one. But yeah, it was cool stuff. And there was a lot of, there's like speakers on some of the like posts around the park, and the speakers were constantly announcing how hot it was and telling people to go in the shade and go drink water. And a lot of the stores, like the dining areas, were giving away free water. Like you could just go in and get a cup of water. That was one of the coolest things about Japan, is they were so aware of that kind of stuff and like heat stroke and all of that. Because literally they were like, well, we can't have people like having heat stroke in our park. That would be a nightmare. So they were literally just like giving out water. That's awesome of them. Yeah, it's super like aware and thoughtfully done from multiple directions. Oh, and then I took a picture of a bird. It was so weird every once in a while to see like actual wildlife in Japan and be like, oh my goodness, this is a creature that lives in Japan. Crazy. And then this is the inside of that, like, nautical submarine looking thing. It had a little window. I had to take a picture inside it. And then, we walked, if you go through that volcano area, you come to, like, the Ariel land. And there's this statue of Ariel that's really pretty. But her face does not look right. And I took a different picture from a different angle of this so you could see it. Look at her face. Also, this is a really good picture. I'm really impressed I took that. But, does that look right to you guys? That does not look right to me. I was... yeah. I was very creeped out by this face. I don't know why it looks like that. I literally don't understand why they made Ariel's face look like a Who from Whoville. But it was very weird. So I took a picture of it. But yeah, damn, I got a really good picture. That's... Let's go in the Disney catalog. That'll give people nightmares. Yeah, no! We were walking by it and I was like, oh, it's Ariel! What is wrong with her face? It was very jarring. And then this was the first ride I did in Disney. They had this little, like, spinning little ride. It was fun. It had, like, Sebastian and stuff on the cars. And whatever this seagull's name is, that I forget. And then it's really cool because you go into this building and you see King Trident with, like, his dolphin chariot. And then further into the building, you literally go, like, underground. And you go into this big, like... It's supposed to feel like under the sea. Like, oh, we're under the sea now. And there's a couple, like, rides down here. His face seems normal. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't even look at that. Oh, yeah. Well, it's hard to get his face wrong because it's mostly beard. But yeah, this was so cool. I loved walking under here and, like, feeling like I was in the ocean. We didn't ride any of the rides, but there was this, like, playground area that was supposedly for kids, but it had all this really cool aerial stuff in it. Like this, magic mirror that you could activate to see, Ursula. And she would, like, talk to you in Japanese. It was kind of surreal. Kind of surreal. And then we found the Prince Eric. There's a little statue of him. And in this little room, it's supposed to be, like, Ariel's trove of, like, baubles and thingamabobs and, like, all the stuff she collects. That's what's supposed to be, like, on all the shelves and stuff. It's cool. And then this is, like, the map of the Ariel's playground area. So there was Ursula's dungeon, which we went into. Ariel's grotto, which had the Eric in it and all her, like, stuff. And then there was just all these little cool little cave things you could walk into. But my husband was starting to get, like, motion sick from the way the lights were working in there, so we left. But it's cool. And then you leave the Ariel place and you arrive in, like, the Middle East of, like, Aladdin kind of world. And we got some treats. Jafar and Abu characters walked by to go to their meet and greet, but like they were busy, so I didn't get a picture of them. But I was very excited for these treats because like you know how like shaped like ice cream pops get a bad rap because usually you open them and they're like horrendous looking and they don't look like the package at all. So I was like, ooh, is this Mickey pop gonna look like look like Mickey? It did. It totally did. It was so gorgeous looking. Look how crisp that is. Disney does not skimp on nothing. Crazy. And it was really good. This was a delicious pop. And then that was the little ice cream bar. It had Mickey on it. It was cool. And then, so in Disney World in Florida, there's a ride that you go into like, you go on like this riverboat ride into a building, and then it's like a musical number, and it's for Pirates of the Caribbean. Disney Sea had something like that, but it was not Pirates of the Caribbean. This one was Sinbad for some reason. You like when the pops come out deformed? Well, that's usually when it's from like an ice cream truck or something. Like, I'd be so surprised if Disney allowed something like that to happen. But yeah, so we went on this little like Sinbad musical number ride. And it was so, the other thing that was really funny about it was the one in Florida for Pirates of the Caribbean is pretty short, but this Sinbad ride was so long. We literally like round another bend, go into another room, and we were like, how long is this musical? And how long is this ride? But these kinds of rides do a really good job of just giving you something to do to cool down, because it was extremely hot there. And like this whole area is like air conditioned and inside. So it was a really good idea to like just go sit on it if you're too toasty. And then there was this little area with a bunch of like characters carved in stone. And then we get another one of those like weird looking faces. Can you tell who that is? Nice place to get cool? Yeah. Can you tell who this is? Because I can, but that's a horrendous face. Yeah, that's Peter Pan. Yeah, it's Peter. You can fly! I mean, Elsa and Anna look pretty fine to me. I mean, Elsa's face is a little. But like, Peter's face has the same problem that Ariel's does, and I can't put my finger on like why it looks so weird. Something about the mouth just doesn't look right. But there was a really weird thing going on in the park where every time there would be like a sculpture of a character or like a video of a character, because some of these rides had like interactive video type things to them. The characters looked different. Like they didn't have the same art style as the characters in America. That was really weird. Oh, and here's Rapunzel. And then the other weird thing is that in Disney World in Florida, Rapunzel does not get her own little area of the park. She literally gets like a bathroom. Like there's a bathroom in Disney World themed for Rapunzel. But in Disney Sea in Tokyo, she gets a whole little space. And she has like her Rapunzel tower. And we stood in this incredibly long ass line to ride her ride. And her ride took like 2 minutes. It was crazy. We stood in this line for probably like an hour and a half, and then the ride itself was like 2 minutes. But it was so worth it though, because you go on, like it's like the Sinbad ride where you go into a building on a boat ride, and it recreates that like little lantern scene. Isn't this so pretty? Oh, like Ariel. Rapunzel's not my favorite Disney movie. Why'd they do Rapunzel like that? I know, yeah. Florida, I guess, does not care about Rapunzel. But, Disney Sea gave her this beautiful, like lantern cave. Oh, it was so pretty. But that was literally, like, the whole ride. Like you just go on a little boat through that and then it's done. It's over. I was like, damn, that was a long wait for just 2 minutes of a really pretty cave. But it was really pretty. I mean, like 10 out of 10 would do it again. It's just like if you don't want to sit in a line for, oh, hold on. If you don't want to sit in a line for an hour and a half for 2 minutes of ride, like just letting you know. It was not that long. But it was really pretty. And then we ate at this place called the Snuggly Duckling, which is the bar from Rapunzel. It was fun. Did they intentionally do that to force you to go to their parks around the world? I don't think that's a thing, as far as I know. I was trying to remember the word for the people who like design the parks, and I just remembered it. They're called the Imagineers. I would assume that Tokyo just had their own team of Imagineers, and they just structured the park how they wanted. And to be fair, like this is Disney Sea. There's also a Disneyland in Tokyo, and Disneyland in Tokyo is more like Disney World and Disneyland in the US. So Disney Sea just kind of got to do their own thing. Yeah, look, the Snuggly Duckling. I love it. It's so cute. And then I got a little Snuggly Duckling cupcake, which was really good. It was tasty. It was really tasty. And this place annoyed me. Me and my husband, it was at this point that we started getting kind of annoyed with trying to order food in Disney Sea, because like you can do it through the app and everything. It tells you, oh, this has meat in it. Oh, this is vegetarian. But there was nowhere that you could find a complete list of ingredients for food items. Yeah, it's like a little wafer on top. So like in the Snuggly Duckling, we ordered burgers and we're like, oh yeah, like I got a vegetarian burger. I'm like, oh, this is great. They have this. And then he got a burger he liked. And when they arrived, they had like coleslaw on them or something. And it did not say that, because like the menu is not even like, they don't even translate the whole thing. And we did all this digging to try to figure out what these ingredients were going to be on these burgers just to make sure we could eat them, because he has some food sensitivities. I'm vegan, so like that was a big deal. And it was just so hard to find complete ingredients lists for any of the eateries in Disney Sea. So that was really annoying. So if you have food issues, like just so you know, that you might have to go on the like forums ahead of time before your trip and just be like, where can I eat in Disney Sea, and what are the ingredients of these items? Because we could not figure that out, and we kept ordering stuff that would like in theory be correct, but then show up and have stuff we had to scrape off, and you know, it was a small inconvenience, but it was kind of annoying. This I believe is the Anna Elsa ride. The end. Well, no, this area is supposed to be Arendelle, or like wherever we're from. This is not the building for the ride itself. The ride, hold on. The ride is like, oh, let's see if I can zoom in enough. Enhance! Enhance! See over there how it says Frozen? That's the entrance to the ride. But the wait time was too long, and by the time we came back to it, it was like, a bunch of the rides while we were there were like temporarily closed. Like, they were having issues with a bunch of rides all day. And the Frozen ride, like, was temporarily closed by the time we got back to it. So we were just like, I guess we're not riding that one. So we did not get to ride the Anna Elsa ride. But it was cool that they also had their own little area. Like, there was a whole Arendelle area. We did not do a lot in here, though. And then over here, like, cool Mickey statue. But this is part of the hotel. So there's a hotel that's, like, right off of the park. You still need to like go through security and stuff to get into the park, but there's like the hotel is literally like attached to the park. It's so cool. Here's an Ariel that has a less horrifying face, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. And then we rode this ride called Fairy Tinker Bell's Busy Buggies. That's hard to read. But I really liked this ride because while you were in the queue for the ride, there was all this stuff that was supposed to make you feel like you were a tiny little fairy. And it was really fun. Like, it had this, like a leaf, like this giant ass looking leaf that had like instructions on it to build the buggies, which was really cute. And then this is supposed to be like a water drop, which was really cool. It's just a big glass orb. And like a thimble. And this is like a not Mentos, like a mince tin. It was really cool. And then there was a big like mural of Pixie Hollow, and it just made me feel so sad because I really missed the game that was called Pixie Hollow. We used to be able to play a game called Pixie Hollow, and you got to pick like your pixie faction. Like you could be a water fairy, or you could be like a tinkerer fairy, or you could be a flower fairy. I miss that game so much. But yeah, that was so pretty. And then the ride itself was really crazy. And obviously I didn't take pictures while we were on the ride. But then we went into like Peter Pan. The Tinkerbell ride was like the start of the Peter Pan area of the park, and they had like Captain Hook's ship, which was really cool. You could walk on it. A couple people were like on the ship, but we didn't go over there. We went on to, oops, that's too far. We went on to like a Peter Pan like 3D ride. Like those rides where the motion, like we were moving around the room, but the majority of the motion of the ride is like watching a video screen and the seat like tipping you around to make it feel like you're on a roller coaster. So it's like a fake roller coaster. And I was really surprised it didn't make me feel sick. But whoever designed that did such a great job pairing the fake motion you were experiencing in the seat, like moving around, to what you were seeing on the screen. So that was like an A+ ride for me for not getting motion sick, because they actually paired that stuff really well. Must have had great timing. It was incredibly good timing. The only one part of the ride that made me feel really sick is there was this part where you're supposed to be like flying down a waterfall with Peter, and it feels like you're gonna crash at the bottom because of how fast you're going, but then like the camera just like stops before you hit the bottom, but there's no like the seat that we're sitting in doesn't like jerk you like it should if you stopped that fast. That made me feel really sick because we stopped so fast, quote unquote so fast, but there was no follow through motion to make it feel like we had stopped. Yeah, that was bad. But besides that, the rest of the motion of the ride was very well timed. You hate when rides don't have good timing? Yeah, it's so... the one at Disney World that makes me feel super sick, that we were literally like, I'm gonna throw up, and I think the attendant heard us because they stopped the ride early and like we got off the ride, was the one in the Star Wars area where you're like piloting the Millennium Falcon or whatever that ride is. That ride's timing with the fake motion is so bad. Me, my husband, and my mother-in-law all got super sick. And they literally stopped the ride because we were like gonna throw up. So yeah, in general, I do not like the fake roller coaster rides, but this one was very well done. The Peter Pan one was very well done. And then they had like these Indiana Jones kind of area with rides, and there was a roller coaster there that my husband wanted to do, so I did it with him. And I took some motion sickness pills, and I literally had no problems with the ride. It was amazing. This ride was really fun. It was a really good roller coaster. And then we did another Indiana Jones ride that's supposed to be like in a temple. It was very well designed. There was so much to look at while you were in line. That's my favorite thing that Disney does as well, is they make the lines really interesting, because they are incredibly long for a lot of these rides. And there was just so much to look at. Like, ooh, what's up there? Ooh. But the other thing that was really crazy from just being in Japan in general was that a lot of Japanese people are just on their phone all the time. So like even here in this line, there's all this cool stuff to look at. People are just on their phone. Like you go in on the train, people are just on their phone. Like they're just on their phone all the time. If they're not doing they're either doing something actively or they're on their phone. If they have to wait at all, Japanese people are just on their phone. I was not expecting that. And the other thing I wasn't expecting was that, because when you're on the train, you're so close together that I could literally see what these people were doing on their phones. And the majority of them were just playing mobile games. Just playing mobile games, doing their gachas, doing their dailies for their waifus. It was crazy. I was not expecting it at all. But I was looking at all the pretty stuff in line because, like, you know, they took the time to design that and I wanted to take it all in. Hi, Ridley! Oh my goodness, thank you for your 27 months of being a subscribed Zesty Bestie. Goodness. You feel like you had a sub anniversary like a week ago? That, I don't know. There's some channels that I also sub to that I feel like can like do stuff like that. So I kind of know what you're talking about. I have no idea what that's about. It's just Twitch being Twitch. But look at this, you guys. This is like the outside of that building that I was showing you pictures of the inside of. Look how much detail and like attention they gave it. It's so pretty. How you doing, Ridley? On this hot day? And then I put cheddar on this altar because I thought it was funny. We're sacrificing the boy. He looks fine about it though. You know? He's chill. He's chill about it. He's like, yeah, fam, sacrifice me. Whatever. Do what you need to do. I love this picture with Chetty in it. I almost wanted to do that with more pictures and have... See, something I want to do if I go on another big trip and I take Cheddar with me is do, like, make, like, a photo book that's like a Where's Waldo, but it's Cheddar. And make it so that you guys, like, have to find, Cheddar in the photos. And I'll just hide him somewhere and then take a big, like, large view shot of a scene. I literally want to do this. Would you guys want, like a Where's Waldo, but, like, Cheddar? Because I feel like that'd be so fun. I just hide him in pictures. When your sister went to Kyoto, she traveled to get as many stamps as she could on as many shrines as she could. And you're mega eepy. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Where is it? Where is it?
Me? Gungaga.
I'm sorry you're eepy today. I noticed too late into our trip about like the
Gungaga.
The like train stamps. Otherwise I would have started collecting them. But yeah, I was not prepared for the large stamp culture that Japan has, and how like if you're at anywhere that's like a memorabilia place, there's gonna be a stamp pad somewhere for you to like do a stamp. I wanna go back to Japan, obviously, and I'll probably invest in like a special designated stamp book so that I can actually get a lot of that stuff, because that was really cool and I just didn't get to take advantage of it because I was not prepared to. But yeah! Chetty being the main character as usual. Look how that picture, he's like life size. Isn't that crazy? Chetty's so small. You really gotta travel, I don't know where, but you wanna go. I've been to now Japan, and I've been to Finland, Sweden, Denmark, and Germany. Also, there's an ad starting in like a minute. I really want to go to Peru. And I really want to go to India. I like these cheddar pics. Yeah! Me too. But look, literally he's the same size. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why is he the same size? But yeah, there's a lot of other places in the world I want to go to. It's just like it's definitely hard to choose. Oh, I want to go to Italy. For sure I want to go to Italy. Oh, I want to go to Italy. Don't ask me why. I don't really have a reason. But I want to go to Italy, like really badly. But yeah, Chetty. Oh, and then this is a vending machine. This is a vending machine that they disguised to be like cohesive with park decorations. Isn't that crazy? That's a vending machine. I was so impressed. You like that the eyes are kind of silly? You mean Chetty's? Yeah, Chetty's eyes are like cross-eyed. That's how you know this is Cheddar and not Penelope. Because Penelope's eyes are normal, Cheddar's are not. You can actually look up this little figure. Because I did some investigative journaling. Looked him up. Kind of want to visit the Philippines. Me too! How could I forget? How could I forget the land of my people? I want to go to the Philippines. I am Filipino, so that's something that does need to happen. That's a hard place to travel to, though. Is that a Hamtaro figure? I get this a lot. This is technically Penelope from Hamtaro, but also it's technically not. Because Penelope from Hamtaro has big white dots in her eyes. This character does not. So I've been calling this character Cheddar. And I love Cheddar. Cheddar is my boy. I take him on all my travel trips. We love him. Yeah, yes, but actually no. Yes, if you believe the propaganda. No, if you believe the truth. Also, I gotta stand up again because we're technically in the middle of an ad, I guess. I'm trying to not sit for 5 hours like we did last time because that was really bad for my back. I'm stretching. We're stretching. If you're in an ad, take a stretch. Take a stretch. I'm stretching. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here for like a minute. Hello? Hello? If I do this, is it really chaotic? Hello? Yeah, that's too chaotic. The camera can't figure out what's going on. 30 more seconds of janky standing. And then we can get you out of the ad break. I'm being good to my back. Practicing good posture. Good to my back. Practicing good posture. Yeah, good to my back. I apologize for Ridley and the other people who are subscribed who are only hearing this right now. But you're welcome for your exclusive content. This song is kind of sick. I hope you're talking about the song called Electric Sheep that is by Fua Namuri. The playlist we're listening to, if you could hear it, is made by another VTuber named Fua Namuri. Can I want to shout her out, but I've never like looked up her name before. Hold on, I want to shout her out because she is credited, but I credited her Twitter. Let me see if I can find her user because she does stream, and her streams are very fun. I like popping into a Fua stream. Fua. And actually, she is the second second Fua I know, which is interesting. She also does really pretty art. What's her Twitch though? Yeah, Fua's a multi-talented individual. She's lovely. Okay, yeah, it's what I thought it was. Okay, hold on, hold up, typing. Lord. This is difficult. Yeah. She used to have a different username that was just Fua with like a bajillion A's, but people had a really hard time finding her because of, they could never remember how many A's were supposed to be in her user, which was very funny. But then she changed it, so now she's Fua Namuri. And you guys should follow her for her beautiful music and beautiful art and beautiful soul. We love Fua here. We love Fua here. This song is called Good Morning Sheeple. But yeah, we love it. Fua's great. But yeah. So yeah, Cheddar is Cheddar. Also, Ridley's name just changed colors for me, and I don't know why that happens sometimes, but that was really crazy. But yeah! And then I took pictures of these flowers because they're really pretty, and oh my goodness, foliage in Japan. More aesthetic pictures of Disney. I just spit all over my screen. Whoopsie. And then it started getting really late, and we were trying to walk around and like figure out a couple last minute things to do. And everyone was starting to line up for like the fireworks show and stuff. So actually, I guess I did see fireworks in Japan, but I only saw a couple, and they were only at Disney Sea. Their light show was very pretty, but we were really sad as we were running around trying to get the last few rides because everything we tried to go ride was like closed by the time we got to it. Ah! That's the really weird thing about Japan that I was not prepared for, and I, like, 100% guys, keep this in mind if you're gonna go to Japan. They open everything really late in the morning, so, like, shops don't open till, like, 10 a.m. I was totally unprepared for that. We literally would get to places and it'd be, like, 8 a.m. because we got up at 6, right? And then we're like, oh, we'll go get some breakfast. Nothing's open. It was crazy. And then when you go to, like, parks and stuff, they'll have a closing time for the park. So, like, let's say Disney closed at like 8 p.m. Okay, all the rides are like closing at 7. They expect you, like, if you're gonna stay for the whole day, you'll just be like shopping at the end of it or something. Like, they close everything so early, and I was not prepared for that because that was so weird. Still counts technically? Oh yeah, I agree. I forgot about these fireworks though, because we had decided to leave a little bit early to beat the rush back to the trains, which kind of failed, but we were on our way out when these were going, and I just turned around really quickly to snap a picture, and then we, like, left. But that was Disney! Yay! Yay! Hey. Yeah! Hey. Hey. Backing. Give me my other hand. There we go. Yay! Yay! That was Disney. Yeah. So Disney, big on. That was Disney. Fun stuff. Lord. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, cool. There's nothing incriminating over there. It's just like I knocked over my webcam because I'm silly. Ugh. I'm looking at my notes. Do you know any Japanese? I know some extremely basic vocabulary terms and some like phrases and when to use them. So like in Japan, we used sumimasen a lot to like get the attention of staff at different places, or to like get around people in a crowd. You go, oh, sumimasen, sumimasen, and then you'd like walk past them, because that's like, oh, excuse me, oh, sorry, excuse me. And then we used arigatou gozaimasu, which is like, thank you very much, because the staff did that back to us a lot. I was really afraid I was gonna get back to the States and just be like, sumimasen, arigato, because we said it so often while we were there. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Danny Dolliver for winning from the jump game. Wow, yay! And then I also know Ohayo, Konnichiwa, Ganbatte. What else do I know? Itadakimasu, minasan, genki. All the Japan I know is just like disjointed phrases. I don't think I could say a complete sentence in Japanese. I don't know that much Japanese, but I want to learn it. It's on my to-do list for sure. I want to pick up that language. I want for like the next time I go to Japan for me to actually know how to say some stuff. My husband knows a little bit of Japanese, and when we were there, he would sometimes try to like speak, because he knows a couple like numbers and stuff. So when we would order things at restaurants, sometimes he would like tell them the number or like say numbers. I know, ichi, ni, like I know a couple of numbers, but not enough. So you were able to get by with the basic building blocks. Oh, I said this during my last stream, part 1 of my Japan trip talks, but you do not need to know Japanese to be in Japan, like at all. If you're gonna go to some more of like the rural areas, probably you will because they don't know English that well. But in the more urban areas, and on a lot of the signage, the English text is bigger than the Japanese. Like, it's very tourist friendly, which is almost weird since they kind of don't, like, they have a lot of issues with tourism. But yeah, there's a lot of English. It's very, very easy to be in Japan and not know a lick of Japanese. And all the staff at every place is so accommodating as well, and we'll figure it out, you know what I mean? Like, we did a lot of, like, pointing to stuff, like, oh, I want this one, or, like, if you had a map and you were like, oh, where do I go? Like, they will figure it out. They were so lovely all the time, everywhere. All you know is from watching anime. I would be careful with that, Sanic. I would be careful with Japanese you pick up from anime because, as far as I understand it, anime does not follow proper social rules when it comes to the Japanese that's being used in the shows. That's kind of what makes it part of the fiction for Japanese people, is watching these characters talk in ways that you're not supposed to talk in public. So I probably shouldn't use the Japanese you learned from anime, as far as I understand. You wonder how far English gets you in other countries that teach English in schools? That I do not know. When I was actually, okay, I can partially speak on this from when I was in Europe. Europe, they speak English. So, like, that's not the main language in a lot of the places I went to. But, like, if you speak English to somebody, they will most likely know, like, English. In Japan, there was quite a few who, like, definitely understood English but couldn't, like, speak back. Or were too, like, nervous to speak back English to us. But they, like, understood what we were saying. So that made things easy. But there weren't a lot of, like, there were definitely places we went to in Japan, even in Tokyo, where the staff could not speak English. And they did not. Like, we had to, they were prepared, though. Like, they had a whole, like, gesturing system for the menu. They, like, put a menu in front of us and they were like, you know, point to what you want. Like, they knew what to do, even though they didn't know English. So it was very easy. It's more of knowing what the words are than speaking it. Okay, yeah. That's how I feel too. Like, there's certain words I would hear while we were walking around in Japan. I'd be like, oh yeah, I know that word. Like, you're right, Sanic. Watching anime made it much easier to, like, be able to piece together, like, the structure of Japanese. Even if I didn't really know what was going on. Ridley, you have a coworker that grew up in China and moved to the US for his job. And his English is incredible for having it as his second language. I'm saying, during part 1 stream, when we were in Kyoto, a man just, like, randomly started talking to us, a Japanese man. He was from Hiroshima. And I thought the conversation was weird, but later my husband was like, oh, he was definitely practicing his English with us. And his English was phenomenal. His English was great. He like took his time before he would say stuff. Like, he was trying to think of, like, how he wanted to put together his phrasing, but he had phenomenal English. I was very impressed. And the fact that a lot of these people would be like, so sorry, my English is really bad, and, like, literally they speak better English than, like, people in the States that I have to, like, figure out what they're saying. Crazy. Why the first thing I hear when opening stream is Hiroshima? Because I went to Japan and we talked with a man from Hiroshima, and actually it was really interesting because I figured it might be a little awkward talking to him since, you know, like, we bombed Hiroshima, but he was so chill about it. Like, he literally didn't, like, it didn't feel awkward at all. He was just a really nice person. He, like, talked to us. The one thing he said about the bombing of Hiroshima was, like, how it was, like, a tragic thing, but he wasn't saying it like it was directed at us being Americans. He just, like, said that it was a sad thing that happened. And he said that he was really glad that it wasn't Kyoto that got bombed, because Kyoto has a lot of beautiful temples and, like, historical stuff. So that was it. That was really interesting. I enjoyed, me and my husband, one of the only, like, true regrets, because you always regret when you go somewhere and, like, you don't get to do all the things you wanted. Like, there's that kind of travel regret. But the one thing we actually regret from our Japan trip is we didn't try to, like, interact with the locals more. I think we missed out on some rich cultural exchange. But that's okay. We're gonna go back, obviously. So, you know, next time. You do know he's exceptionally smart from his work, but you're curious how common his level of expertise is. That is true. Like, people made, before we went, people made me feel like more people in Japan were going to speak English. That was not true. They definitely, like, were familiar with English because of the tourism, but I don't think there was actually that many who had super proficient English. I think that's a myth that people think about Japan. I don't think there's a lot of, like, English, native Japanese people that are fluent in English. People here don't speak English, silly lemon. My bad. Also, the fact that Japanese people are now actively avoiding foreigners because of all the streamers there. That is, actually, that's interesting you bring that up, because I was wondering if we would, like, run into any people, quote-unquote, trying to stream in Japan. We didn't really see it. Actually, this set of pictures that we're getting into, we did see some girls that were definitely filming dances for TikTok, but they were doing it, they were Japanese girls, and they were doing it, like, not inconveniencing anybody. But we didn't see any people trying to stream, and I definitely wasn't gonna try to stream. But we did see places where the staff, stop hitting stuff, man. The staff had put up signs that were like, no filming here, no video here. And they just have to do that now because of what you're saying, Danid, with all the streamers. It's quite sad. I didn't feel any kind of, like, you could clearly tell we were not from Japan, right? But I did not feel at any point that Japanese people around us were, like, uncomfortable with us being there. Because we were being respectful, and we were doing something that loosely translates from Japanese as, like, read the air. It's kind of like reading the room, but reading the room is like social cues. Reading the air is more like situational awareness. Like, if you see the people on the train are taking off their backpack and putting it on their front to make more room for everyone, you're supposed to do it too, right? So we were doing a lot of reading the air when we were in Japan, and we were, like, looking around and seeing what the Japanese people were doing and, like, trying to copy that so that we were, like, doing the right stuff. There were definitely other tourists who were not even trying, but that was not us. We tried to be respectful and, like, do what we're supposed to be doing. Go with the flow. Yeah, that's very important. Exactly. Japanese culture is very, like, hive mindset. So the reason it functions so well is because everybody buys into doing what you're supposed to be doing. And then when you have a few outliers who don't, that's when they're getting stares from the Japanese people, and, like, you're clearly annoying everyone right now. So we saw that happening to other people. It probably happened to us a few times when we just didn't know we were doing something wrong. But in general, we tried really hard to, like, be doing what everyone else was doing. But it is interesting some of the ways that the Japanese people actually ignore their own rules, because on the escalators, for one, like, there's this unspoken rule that escalators fit two people standing next to each other, right? In Japan, the unspoken social rule is one side of the escalator, usually the left side, is the standing lane, and then that leaves the other side free for you to just, like, the people who are in a real big hurry and they want to, like, walk up the escalator. But there's literally signs everywhere that say, do not walk up the escalators, have everyone stand on both sides of the steps, and the Japanese people totally ignore that. So we did what they were doing, and we ignored the signs. Don't have to worry about language barrier outside of accents. Ren, you'd be really scared if you visited Japan, especially with some of the mannerisms being awkward. Well, I will say that as an autistic person, I felt very comfortable, because I did not feel like there was a super lot of, like, unspoken stuff that I was just doing wrong all the time. I felt like, in general, actually, Japan has so many signs that just tell you what to do everywhere. Like, there's so much, even in the bathrooms. Everything in the bathroom is, like, labeled, like, press this button, don't press this button, press this button to flush, like, a light flush. This is the heavy, like, there's so many signs. Like, it literally just says what to do. Ridley, you did see an interview about how some Japanese people moved to America because the vibe was the nail that sticks out gets the hammer. Oh, because they kind of got sick with going with the flow and having to, like, be performative in public. Yeah, I get that. I would feel that more if the general public was doing things that I didn't want to do, but I was very comfortable. Like, I felt like the majority of things that the Japanese people were doing, like, made sense, made things more efficient, were things I would just naturally do if I wanted to, like, have a good time. So it was kind of easy to do it. Any road, going to take a bath, be back later. But man, I do love me some cheesecake. Oh my goodness! Thanks for being here. Enjoy your bath. And congratulations on our bot for winning the jump catch game and self-congratulating. That's funny. But yeah, okay, so immediately after we went to Disney, the next day was 4th of July, which was kind of weird to be in another country for the 4th of July. But we went to the zoo. Yay! I thought I had another brochure here. Yeah, I do. I'm so smart. Okay, so here you go. There's supposed to be a map in here. Oh, it folds out again. This is too big. You guys won't be able to see this well. But it'll make it easier for when I'm, like, explaining things, I guess. Here, Cheddar, sit there. So yeah, we went to the zoo. Ridley, you were quite possibly the least patriotic you've ever been this 4th. Oh my goodness. Not to get political because that's against, like, our chat rules here, but I felt the same. I was actually a little worried. I'm like, I hope nothing dumb happens in America while we're not there. But yeah. Yeah. No worries. Actually, if you guys were following my Twitter, I think I posted something quite controversial on the actual 4th of July. Not gonna lie. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. I was glad to be in Japan visiting the zoo, seeing all the animals. But yeah, there was a guy, I didn't get a good picture of this because I didn't want to be invasive, but this man on our walk to the zoo literally had pet monkeys on, like, leashes that they were just, like, playing in the park. It was really crazy. I'm like, are we already in the zoo? Nope. This man just has his pet monkeys. Next 4th, you will be more patriotic by thinking about the spirit of rebellion more. I need to finish Andor Season 2. Oh my goodness, me too. I haven't started Andor Season 2 yet. But yeah, I saw a lot of people. I saw a lot of other VTubers and the kind of stuff that they were posting on the 4th of July. And I think there was a better attitude I could have had about the 4th of July. And I definitely saw it on Twitter in the VTuber community at large. Just kind of like a better attitude. I think the 4th of July is probably a really good time for activism. Like, if I'm not traveling next summer around 4th of July, I'll probably do, like, a charity stream. It's a good time for activism. But yeah. Also, we found this, like, vegan cafe, and I forgot to take a picture of the meal because it was literally just curry again. I ate a lot of curry in Japan. But these are supposedly vegan brownies, and they look really cute, but I'm not the type of person that needs everything plated in a very hoity-toity way. So, like, it was actually annoying to me that I had to, like, take my fork and take a piece of brownie and then, like, move it through the syrup. I'm like, can you just put the syrup on the brownie? The plate doesn't need to be pretty. How is being vegan in Japan? It was hard. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard. Don't worry about my model. I'm so sorry for the contorting. There was, like, guidebooks. We picked up a guidebook that was, like, being vegetarian in Japan, and it had a bunch of, spots. Like, it had whole categories of, like, restaurant recommendations, but the problem was it was super, like, not user-friendly because it didn't really say where they were. So we kind of just gave up on trying to use like the literature to figure out where these places were, because it was just like you'd have to find the name of the place, then you'd have to Google where the place was, and oh, if the place wasn't where you are, well, now we have to look for a different place, and like it would have taken too much time. So there's definitely vegan places in Japan, but like it was too much of a hassle to find them. So generally speaking, like we would just, actually this day was a great example of this. Before finding this vegan cafe, this is in Ueno, and we went through a whole like eating district of Ueno and like a shopping area. There was this whole little footwalk area that had all these eateries and shops and stuff. Not a single one of those shops had a vegetarian dish. It was crazy. Like, so I kind of just, what happened a lot is when we were in places that did not have food for me at the actual restaurants, I just had to stop by like a 7-Eleven, which were everywhere, and just buy some rice balls or like something quick. And then generally speaking, we would find stuff later. And usually what I will say is parks and event places are probably really great spots to find vegan food, just because they expect to have tourists there and people with different diets. So like, because we went to so many attractions, usually around the attraction there would be a place or something I could eat. But like in the actual Japanese eateries, if it wasn't curry, I couldn't have it, basically. If it wasn't curry, I wasn't eating it. But yeah, you can imagine, just like in America, there's cities that are good for being vegan and others not so good. Yeah, but even at this point, veganism is so like mainstream in America that you can go to Burger King and get a vegan burger. Like, it's not that hard to be vegan in the US anymore. It was harder before. Now the US like super buys into like fake meat products. So you can just go places and they'll have something. And also the other thing about America, this is a really interesting point you're bringing up, Ridley, is that in the US, even if they don't have vegan things on the menu, it's very customary to like adjust your orders in the US. And even people who aren't vegan will do this because like, oh, I don't like avocado, so can you take the avocado off the burger and just bring me the rest of the burger? Like, you can do that in the US. In Japan, it's very uncommon, and they don't know what to, like, you do not adjust menu items in Japan. Like, you just buy it the way it is or you go somewhere else. They don't do this little like, oh, can you like take this off of it and blah, 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 blah. So that's one thing to think about. Like, if you're very used to adjusting an order in the US for your dietary needs, do not expect to be able to do that in Japan. They don't do that. That's true, you can't eat onions. Yeah, you'll just have to scrape them off of the stuff they bring you in Japan, because they're not, you can't, if you tell, even if you had the Japanese to say that to them, they don't do that. They're gonna be like, what are you talking about? This is the menu item. Like, get something else then. Yeah, you usually just find an order without them. Yeah. And that's usually what I do as well. I do not like adjusting orders, because almost 9 times out of 10, and I don't mean to be like rude when I say this, they don't bring them to me correctly because they're just going through the motions in the kitchen and they like make the order the way they remember it, and then I either have to like send it back so they can maybe make it correctly, or I just have to like deal with it. So, not ideal. So I also just try to like get something that's already fits my dietary needs. That's the easiest. But the only other thing I want to say about these brownies is that they kind of sucked. Like, sometimes I don't like getting things that are specifically marketed as vegan because they prioritize what ingredients they use over like how the end product actually tastes. So this was not bad, but it was like super hard and dense. Like, I prefer just getting things that are naturally vegan, like spaghetti. Unless you put meatballs in the sauce, spaghetti just is vegan. And it's not gonna taste weird, it's just gonna be spaghetti. That's how I kind of do it. Eat it anyway and just thug that shit out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, spaghetti's pretty safe. The only problem with spaghetti and me now is that I have acid reflux really bad. So tomato sauce flares that up like crazy. So yeah, I kind of can't eat spaghetti as well just because it like hurts me. But you know. And yeah, if you need to eat dinner, please do that. I will also have to do that. I literally am going to lose my mind if we have to do a part 3 to this stream, but I just have so much to talk about. You've been wanting to try noti and mushroom? Ooh, that sounds good, yeah. They make tummy-sensitive pasta sauce? Where do you get that from? Hey, Ridley? Hey, Ridley, where do you get that from? Hey, Ridley? Where do you get that from? Where are you buying the tummy-sensitive pasta sauce from, Ridley? Help a brother out! They make a sensitive Marinara? Marinara? Damn! Okay, I'll look it up. Also, sorry for the ads. I'm standing again. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna abandon you for a second. I'm gonna abandon you for a second and go get a granola bar. I'm gonna abandon you for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry, don't mind the contorting. I want to put some kind of like idle animation on my model so that she doesn't do that when I'm walking around. Because literally I'm just standing, but she doesn't know what to do. I'm literally not, I have a granola bar. Don't worry about it. It's pretty fatty, so you can't go crazy with it, but they just have that at every grocery store now. That's good to know. Welcome back, comunidad. I'm eating a granola bar. I finally figured out how to make my model not go crazy. I just have to stand in a squat position. I really want to get one of those standing desks so that I can literally stream and stand up. Like, just raise the computer desk, you know? I want that so bad. I think logistically that would be a nightmare though, as well, because none of my cords are long enough to actually be able to do that. That would ruin my whole setup. But probably worth it. Ugh. Hold on, I have like one more bite of this granola bar. You have a standing desk and it takes the cords to their edges, but it works. I love that for you. What kind of granola bars do you like best? The one I'm eating right now is a Nature Valley protein peanut butter dark chocolate bar. I technically prefer granola bars that are like more so granola and have like craisins, like cranberries in them. But my husband doesn't like those, so we compromised. Hi! Here, let me sit down again so my model isn't contorting. Welcome in, Raiders! I'm eating a granola bar. Don't mind the rapper ASMR. Actually, let me get that out of frame. Welcome in! Hi! Hi, Panda! Oh my goodness, we're literally just about to talk about pandas! Hi! How are you? How is sticky business? That's a sticker game, right? Hi, welcome in. Yeah, what fun timing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hi guys, I'm Cheeky Lemon. I don't normally look like this, but we're having a party right now because I'm talking about my Japan trip. And I'm literally just about to talk about pandas. Crazy. It has. It's been a hot minute. Guys, if you're not following Caffeinated Pandemonium, you should. We have, I don't remember if we've actually collabed together. You have to remind me, Panda. But we have done playtests. We've done some projects together. And they are an excellent person. And they have really good ideas. And they're really chill. Let me see if I can do this correctly. Yes, chef! We haven't, but we did a few playtests and a book thing. A book thing? You'll have to remind me what that was. I don't remember a book thing. But yeah, go follow! Go follow. Wait a minute. Twitch. Twitch! Stop unfollowing me from people. I swear Twitch unfollows me from people. It's so annoying. Some of you guys have probably found that happen as well. That's probably why I haven't seen any of your streams popping up. What the frick? Did Twitch do the thing again? I guess so. Guys, go follow Panda. Right now! While I eat my granola bar. But yeah, did you have fun making your stickers? That's what Sticky Business is, right? It's like a sticker designing game. Was that fun? I haven't played it, but I've seen other people play it. It looks really fun. Tell me the best sticker you made today. A cozy timer? Oh! That's a good idea. Yeah, I got what you meant, even though I said exactly what you wrote. My bad. Okay, I'm done with my granola bar. Best sticker you made today was the sus cat. The sus cat? The sus cat? Is that like a meme? I don't know a lot of memes by their technical names. I don't know a lot of memes by their government-issued indexes. That sounds fun. But yeah, we are, welcome in, Raiders. If you have to skedaddle because you had a nice cozy time with Panda and you're ready to do something else, please have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for visiting. I'm over here talking about Japan, if you want to hang out. They did a collab with Among Us. Whoa. Whoa. It's so... It always takes me by surprise. Oh, here's the phrase I want. I'm always caught off guard by which games end up doing collabs sometimes. I'm like, what? What? These two games? That's wild. I hate that I know the cat you speak of. I gotta use the internet less. Oh, so like, it's a good sign that I don't know what Suscat is. Guys, I did it. I'm not chronically online. I did it. But yeah, look, we're gonna talk about pandas. Look, they're right here. Panda, panda forest. My camera's not gonna auto zoom. Pandas. When I was in Japan, I went to the Ueno Zoo, and the Ueno Zoo has pandas. I feel like I need a spoiler alert, though. In the Ueno Zoo, there's 2 pandas. Also, while I was there, I learned that anytime you see a panda anywhere in the world, that panda belongs to China and is on loan to that zoo from China. I did not know that. But yeah, China owns pandas. All pandas. There's no panda anywhere that is not owned by China, which is crazy. Isn't that crazy? That's like if we said we own bald eagles. Crazy. Yep, there's a long, sad story behind it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you know more about it than the rest of us. Actually, that's very cool. But yeah, I'm very interested in it. And I know that actually Japan had a different set of pandas before, a different pairing, 2 pandas. Because what China will do is they'll, like, loan out these pairs of pandas so that these other places can try to, like, help with the repopulation efforts. Like, they'll breed these pandas in captivity, which is why China lends them out a little bit. One of the reasons. And Japan had a different pair. But in 2024, like last year, China, like, took them back. And now Japan has a different pair of pandas. I don't really know how those work, those, like, partnerships. But it was interesting. I do have to spoiler alert, for those of you who were clickbaited to maybe stay here because I said pandas are gonna come up. I did not get to see the pandas. So if you're waiting to see pictures of the pandas, I didn't get to see them. I'm so sorry. But we were in the zoo that has them. Yeah. So I'm sorry about that. There's no pandas in this. I said this right before you showed up, Panda, but in Japan, the thing that kept taking us off, like catching us off guard, was that Japan, like parks in Japan, would close down the exhibits before the park itself closed. So like you'd have an extra hour or something to do like random shopping or whatever, and the zoo wasn't any different, and they closed. We didn't know that the panda like exhibit area was gonna close early, so we were like making our way there because the entrance is like right here, and we're like, oh, we'll just go around and then we'll like get to them. And by the time we got over here, it was closed. So that was our bad. We should have started with the most important thing and then gone everywhere else, but we didn't want to like waste time walking because it's bigger than it looks. We didn't want to like walk all the way there and then walk all the way back to see all this stuff and then walk all the way. And so we didn't get to see the pandas. Lay oof is right. That's okay though. I'm glad about what we did get to see, because literally like the animals aren't just out, and like the park itself closed at like 6 p.m. or something, and literally at like 5 p.m. all the handlers were coming out and like taking the animals away and putting them back, and we're like, wait. So yeah, just be aware of that, guys. If you like, for anything you do in Japan, go to the most important thing first, because if you don't do it in that order, the other thing that we weren't expecting, that even if we had some time would have like fricked everything up, is that the pandas, I guess only a few people could see them at a time because like the handlers didn't want them getting overwhelmed. So you literally had to queue up for the pandas. We didn't even know this. And like when we went over there, like that's part of why Japan shuts stuff down early before parks close, is so that they can like cut off the queue, and then those people can finish and go through and see the pandas, but then nobody else gets to, because they have to have a cutoff point, right? So literally the line was massive. There was probably like still 100 people in the line when we got over there at like 5 p.m. when it closed. It was crazy. So yeah, if you want to see the pandas in Japan, you gotta go do that first. Pandas are super anxious animals. I believe it. It would have been so cool to see them. I'm okay that I didn't, though. I don't know. We just didn't know. What can you do? We didn't know. But, so, the other thing that was really cool is, before we went into the zoo, there was like a little matsuri going on, like a beer festival. They had like a little beer matsuri going on. We didn't walk through here, though, because obviously we wanted to see the zoo. But yeah, cue the zoo montage. So first we started, like, we literally tried to do this as sequentially as possible. So we started with some native Japanese birds. Then they had this, like, 5-story pagoda thing you could go look at, which was really pretty. And then we detoured a little bit so we could see the elephants because they were out. Like, you literally have to, like, go see stuff while it's out, because otherwise, like, they might try to go get out of the shade. There was a lot of animals we did not get to see at all, just because it was so hot and they were literally, like, not sitting out in the sun. But yes, thank you so much for visiting, Panda. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Good luck relocating your hips. I'm having an issue kind of like that with my shoulder right now. I super feel for you. Enjoy your adult stuff. Bye! Thank you so much again for visiting. And now I'll actually stop by now that I'm following you again, and I'll know when you go live. Damn. Me over here just like, wow, Panda hasn't streamed in a long time. Sheesh. Have a good one. But yeah, the elephants were really cool. A lot of booty shots of the elephants because they were walking away. Oh, no, here we go. Face shots. What a lovely animal. I love elephants. The gentle giants of the animal kingdom. The highly intelligent, gentle giants. But yeah, the handlers were like weighing them and stuff. So like, we came over here just to like see what was going on. This elephant that's sitting on the scale is 3,810 kilograms. Crazy. There was a lot of birds in this zoo. These are birds of prey. Like falcons and vultures and stuff. Look at this. I love going to zoos. I love seeing aminals. My favorite. What's your favorite bird? I've never been asked that before in my life. Good question. Let me think about that. Hold on. Spelling out the word balls. It's important. Don't worry about it. My favorite bird? You were at a zoo last weekend? Oh my goodness, I love that. Which, actually, I want to ask that. What was your favorite animal you saw at the zoo, Ren? Don't tell me what zoo it was. Tell me what animal that was there that you liked. I don't know that I have a favorite bird. I probably do, and I just, like, it's not coming to mind, because that's, I don't retain that information, because I don't need it often. Do you have a favorite bird, Ridley? It was the Rhode Island Zoo? Well, I didn't know there was a zoo in Rhode Island. Kookaburras? Are you serious? Your favorite? That's such a niche choice. Actually, I think I have a favorite bird. Those shoebill birds. You know what I'm talking about? The shoebills? Hold on. Let me look this up really quickly to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Shoebills. I love shoebills. Shoebill bird. Yeah! I love shoebills. Because they're ginormous for what? They have one of the craziest looking beaks in the bird kingdom, and the sound they make is ridiculous. You haven't been to the Rhode Island Zoo in forever? I guess my assumption is that not every state in the 50 states has a zoo, but now I don't know if that's accurate, because I definitely did not think Rhode Island had a zoo. That's cool. You don't know which animal is your favorite? I bet you saw a lot of cool stuff, though. But yeah, I love shoebills. That's a great question, Ridley. Shoebill! That's final answer. My favorite bird is a shoebill. Actually, the other thing I really like about shoebills at this point is even though the newer Ghibli movie was called The Boy and the Heron, that bird was more like a shoebill. Like, let's be honest. That was not a heron. That was a shoebill. Shoebills are so, like, majestic. The Roger Williams Zoo? I don't know what that is. The official name of the Rhode Island Zoo? My assumption. So cool. So cool. So cool. Hold on, I'm getting my pictures back. Picturas! Okay. You saw Zabumafu live there? That is so cool, actually. Oh my word. They had cheetahs, a Komodo dragon, tree kangaroos, yay! Snow leopards, a red panda, a pronghorn, a serval, and that's just to name a few. Okay, well, let me show you what was at this zoo in Ueno, Japan. Because I gotta get through this stuff or we're gonna need a part 3 to the stream, and I don't want to do a part 3. So sorry to cut you off, but I want to show you some aminals. Let's see if there's any overlap. I don't know what I was trying to take a picture. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, there was also monkeys. I forget what these were. Hold on. Gibbons. These are gibbons. And they're not mating. Don't worry. Sorry. My bad. No, it's good. I like that you guys are interested in stuff. It's just that our just chatting for today is like time crunch. Just chatting. But yeah, this is a little bit sussy, but they literally just they're chilling. They're chilling. Actually, they weren't chilling. I think it's this one. The darker of the two was being a real jerk, and eventually the lighter one lost its temper and like rage quit over it. Because this one was being really annoying. A meeting agenda to stick to? Yeah, kind of. It's just I know how many more days it was on this trip. Like, we're on Friday right now of week 2, and the trip doesn't end till the Thursday. So we've barely scratched the surface! Ah! It's okay. We're getting closer. Not everything was this interesting, I promise. But when I say that, and it's Japan. Like, everything in Japan is interesting. But yeah, look, they're starting to fight. And then he's left alone! What a story. What a cinematic masterpiece. And that's how he felt about the whole situation. I can't believe I got this string of photos. That's so funny. And he went off to sulk because he got punished for being annoying. Yeah, look at this. Look at this string of photos. This really tells a story. Oh, they're chilling. Everything's cool. Oh, now he's being annoying. Oh, the brown one is shooing him off. Oh, peace at last. Stick his tongue out. He's over here sulking. Oh. Grumpy monkeys. And then we saw a couple gorillas. The gorillas were being very smart though, and they were trying to stay in the shade, so we couldn't see them that well. That was one of my favorite things at Animal Kingdom in Florida, was seeing gorillas. I love gorillas. This one's drinking water. Smart. So smart. And then I tried so hard to get pictures of the tapir, but this tapir was like having stomach issues or something because he was way in the back of his pen, so I had to zoom in really far, and then he kept making these stink faces. He kept making these stink faces. I didn't get a normal picture of a tapir because he wouldn't make a normal face. Look at this. Why is his tongue out? Actually, this tapir did like walk into the pool in his pen and take the fattest dump I've ever seen. So I think he was just having like an upset stomach. But yeah, just the ugliest faces brought to you by the Ueno Zoo tapir. Poor little guy. That's kind of normal. There you go. I got a normalish picture of a tapir. It's content! Oh my goodness. But yeah, I love tapirs. So cute, sticking his little tongue out. Bleh. And then we went into a nocturnal animals house, so it was really dark in there, and all the animals that were in there were like nocturnal. And I have a feeling that the zoo probably, because like these animals probably have a very backward sleeping schedule so that they're kind of more active when people are at the zoo, since like you can control the lighting. I don't know, but like this little guy I think was this is a civet, I think. There was a lot of cute creatures in there. There was also I get these two mixed up. A pangolin. There was also a pangolin, but it was so dark in there, it was really hard to get a picture of him, like a good picture. There's also, but pangolins are so cool. I was so excited I got to see one. Kind of sad I didn't wasn't able to get a picture of him, but it was really cool. And then I went back out and tried to get better pictures of the tapir, and this is right before he took that ginormous shit. He literally came in here, took a fat dump, and then walked out. So, good for him. But yeah, what a cutie. What a cutie! I love the tapir. Yeah, he's literally gearing up to take the fattest shit I've ever seen in my life. Don't worry, there's no pictures of the doo-doo in here. I didn't take those. But yeah, he seemed much better after he crapped. He stopped making yucky faces. Oh, and look, he has a little wedge out of his ear. Wow. What a cutie. And then I really tried hard to get a picture of Chetty with the tapir. The tapir's way in the back in the shadows, but it's so hard to see. The pen was really big. So I'm like, oh, there he is. Do you think there's a tapir VTuber? Oh, there is. There is. There's the tapir VTuber is called Nimi Nightmare. I love her. She's fairly big in the indie scene. You should definitely look her up. She has excellent content. She's also getting married soon. We're so excited about it for her. And then another VTuber that has a tapir mascot is, Genesis. I forgot the rest of her name because we just call her Jen. But, she's in my mutuals list somewhere. But yeah, I do know a couple VTubers that either are a tapir or have, like a tapir mascot or like tapir as part of their brand. Yeah, that's totally a thing. You'd probably be very hard-pressed to find like an animal concept that was not in some way connected to a VTuber. I bet there's a shoebill VTuber. Never seen a tapir as far as I can remember. I love tapirs. I was so excited to see a tapir. And then more birds. This is more of like the cranes. A lot of like larger birds. This one was sitting down. It was so cute. These are massive. Like, the pictures do not do justice to the scale of these birds. And then these birds, that bird enclosure is like... here. Okay? We also walked through and tried to see some seals, but they weren't... I didn't take any pictures of the seals because I felt so bad for them. That was one thing I really did not like about this zoo, is that all the animals, like the enclosures they were in felt way too small. And the seals could barely like stay under the water because it was like their tank was so shallow. Like they didn't have a, like, I just felt bad. Like, I'm not an expert, and I'm sure the zoo knows what they're doing and everything's okay. But like, compared to zoos I've seen, and even to the aquarium I saw in Kyoto that also had seals, these guys just did not have a lot of space, and I felt bad. I wonder if there's a kookaburra VTuber? You could probably look it up. That's a good question. But yeah, so we did, I saw the seals, but I didn't want to take a picture of them. There was also a polar bear at the zoo. But, he was not out. Way too hot for that boy. So then we moved over to the next section of the park. That's what this is. There was this big, like, here, can I actually move the map? So we're, like, right here, like, overlooking it. And there was this big, like, pond area. It was so cool. And it had a lot of birds in it and stuff. It was really, really cool. I think my decade-old phone is overheating, so I'm gonna spin off and make dinner. Thank you for being here, Ridley. Enjoy your dinner. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay cool. There's also an ad that starts in 30 seconds, just so you know. Just so you know, chat. But yeah, this is where we found out we were not gonna get to see the pandas, because we walked over here and all of the signage said, sorry, panda exhibit is closed. And we were like, what? But it was still pretty over here. And then we got to go through the rodent enclosures. They had a little small mammals house. So I took pictures of Chetty with some of the small mammals. I don't remember all of their names, but it was super cute. I believe this is a little type of lemur. Also, don't worry about... these cages were very reflective. That is just a random lady. That's not me. I'm sorry this is hard to see, but these cages were incredibly reflective. It was really hard to get good pictures. That's a palace cat. My husband was really excited to see these because he loves palace cats. These were naked mole rats. There was a bajillion. Look at those little mole rat faces. I wonder if there's a naked mole rat VTuber. Little buck teeth. The only thing I think of when I see naked mole rats is Kim Possible, because her partner Ron Stoppable or whatever his name is, like he had a mole rat. That's the only thing I remember about mole rats. It's what comes to mind whenever someone brings up the concept of a mole rat. Also, I'm gonna stand again, but I'm gonna keep going through the pictures just so we like stay on task. Just so we stay on task. It was really cool though, because the mole rat enclosure was like this big tube maze, and you could see mole rats like walking to the little different areas of their enclosure. Super cool. I tried to get a picture when one of the mole rats was running through one of the tubes. It was very cool. And then I love these guys. I forget what they're called. These might be like those kangaroo mice. They were so cute. I love all these little rodent dudes. This is not a bat. The bats were in the nocturnal mammals enclosure on the other side of the zoo. This is a flying fox. And actually, I know a VTuber that is themed after a flying fox. I think I got a picture of the front of him. Maybe I didn't, though. No, I didn't. Oh, and this is an aardvark. I was so surprised to see an aardvark. I have not thought about aardvarks in a hot minute. I never considered, like, actually getting to see one. That was very cool. There was actually a bunch of them, but they did not want to come to the front of their cage. Also, I didn't know aardvarks were, like, nocturnal. Because they were like, this area of the small mammal, of like the small mammal house. First of all, aardvarks are not that small, so it was weird they were in here, but they were in like the nocturnal section. So I don't know a lot about aardvarks. The only thing I know about aardvarks is like the PBS show Arthur, because he's an aardvark apparently. But yeah, I got to see aardvarks. It was really cool. They did not want to come to the front of the cage until their handler came in and put food in their food dish, and then I got semi-okay pictures of them. They were so cute. Look at their little faces. They kind of look like deer. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed seeing the aardvarks. Getting a little drink. Oh, and then we saw armadillos. Very cool. And then the only other animals we could really see, since the panda exhibits were closed, were they had some like hippos and rhinos and giraffes. But again, it was so weird seeing them just like in a pen. Like they had no room. And again, I'm no expert, no zoologist or like whatever, but like that just seemed wrong. I don't know. Like it just seemed weird they were keeping them like that. But maybe it just had to do with the time of day. I don't know. But even the giraffes were just like super tightly enclosed. Also, they were huge. When I saw the giraffes at Animal Kingdom, the only way you get to really see them is by going like on a safari. So you never are like really up close to them because they kind of keep their distance from the vans. But this is the closest I've ever been to a giraffe, and they are ginormous. I did not appreciate the scale of these beautiful creatures when I was in Florida. These guys are huge. And then we saw flamingos. But they weren't pink because their color reflects their diet. That's such a cool little aspect about flamingos. And then we saw more penguins, which was really funny because we had just seen them in Kyoto at the Kyoto Aquarium. And these guys were all like sitting there like they were about to put on a little show or something. Like, it was so weird. Like, what are you doing? It really reminded me of those like that group from Madagascar. Those 4 penguins from the Madagascar movies. It was funny. And then that was it. That's the last picture I got of the Ueno Zoo. That was the zoo day on the 4th of July. One of my favorites, probably my favorite, well, I think my favorite day of the trip was going to Kyoto. That was a wonderful experience. But then the zoo was just so lovely. I love going to the zoo. Oh, the other thing that I saw in the nocturnal animals, I'm looking at my notes and I just saw this. The other animal I got to see in the nocturnal pen was a slow loris. And again, I didn't get a picture because it was just too hard to see. But that was so cool. Ugh. Let me see. What is this stuff? Why am I taking? Oh, okay. So back up. Okay, so that was 4th of July. The next day was Saturday. We literally just like stayed in the hotel the whole day Saturday. We kind of made the Saturdays on our trip our rest days just because we were doing so much walking and going so many places, and I would get really tired because like my body's not used to that and it'd be really hot anyway. So Saturdays we kind of crashed. This Saturday was no different. We did watch K-pop Demon Hunters though in the hotel. That was very funny. Because, like, the whole internet was going crazy over that movie, and then we're just, like, in Japan, and we're having dinner, and we're like, oh, well, let's just watch K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix in Japan. Also, one of the interesting things is that how content is region locked, because when we were in Japan, we could log into our regular Netflix account, but certain stuff didn't show up that's only available in like America, and then there was certain stuff that showed up on Netflix while we were in Japan because it's region locked to Japan, and we were like, that was so weird. That was such a weird thing I was not expecting. But Sunday we took a little day trip, and what you're seeing here is not just random landscape. I'm trying to get a picture of Mount Fuji because on Sunday was when we got the closest to Mount Fuji. So unfortunately, during our trip, it was very cloudy. I think it just is very cloudy a lot in Japan. So I did not get a lot of good pictures of Mount Fuji. Like, I did not get a lot of good opportunities to get a picture of Mount Fuji. But there it is, guys. Fuji! I tried really hard to get a good picture of it. It's just kind of not working. But that was very cool. This day, we went to an amusement park called Fuji-Q. And because it was kind of so far away from... Like, we had to take a extra bus to get out here to Fuji-Q. We got a hotel out here, and we stayed out here for the night. I took a picture of Cheddar being a menace. Actually... Yeah, we're good. I don't think we got any souvenirs from the Ueno Zoo besides just like I took the map home. So that's good. That's done. And then I'm looking to see if I have any souvenirs from the Fuji-Q place to show you, and I don't. We didn't get anything there. Interesting. But I have some really good pictures, so... Fuji-Q has this weird, like, French section at the front of the park. I don't really get it, but it's cool. See, like, there's a fake Eiffel Tower. And then these two characters, their names are Gaspard and Lisa, which is very fun. This curry... Okay, so what happened at Fuji-Q was we tried to go on some of the rides. Fuji-Q has some world-famous roller coasters. So my husband was, like, super excited to be there and to, like, ride all the rides. And I was like, oh, we just went to to Disney Sea, I rode the rides there, I'm gonna be fine. So I took my motion sickness medication, and then the very first ride we went on had a lot of loop-de-loops, and I got so sick after getting off that ride, I literally couldn't ride anything else for the rest of the day. I almost couldn't do anything else for the rest of the day. That's how bad my motion sickness gets, which was really unfortunate. But I was literally, I think there's like a perfect storm that just makes my motion sickness really bad. And I think part of the problem was I hadn't eaten anything yet that morning. Like we had like a rice ball at the convenience store or something. But I was kind of hungry at that point, and I think going on roller coasters on an empty stomach was almost a bad idea for me. Like, you don't want to be too full on a roller coaster. But I've learned about myself that I cannot go on a roller coaster on an empty stomach. Because as soon as I had food, I felt so much better. And this food was vegan. This is vegan curry. I don't know why they have to say that, because it's like literally just curry. But I was sad because I wanted to get the vegan ramen. I was like, finally some ramen I can eat in Japan, because I really wanted to eat some ramen, but all the ramen has meat in it. But they had vegan ramen, and it wasn't, the menu said that it wasn't available, and I was so mad. But I have a funny story about getting this food. Like I told you guys, stuff in Japan, for some reason, just waits a long time to open. And a lot of places, this is the other really nice thing that makes it really easy to not speak Japanese but be in Japan, is that a lot of the way you order stuff is by using a kiosk, and the kiosk has multiple language options. So even if the staff doesn't speak English, you're just ordering through a kiosk, you get a little ticket with your number, and then you go to the staff and say, here, give me my food, and then they just give it to you. Like, there's no language barrier. It's been solved by technology. But there was these kiosks in this like food court where I got this curry, and they were all turned on, and me and some Japanese girls were standing at two of them trying to like order. So here's me. Here's the Japanese girls. We were trying to like order from the kiosks, and it wasn't working. And I was like, this is weird. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. But then these girls figured it out, so they came over to me, and one of them took out her phone and had like Google Translate on her phone. She like typed something in Japanese and then swiveled it around to show me the English, and she was like, I don't think they're open yet. I was like, oh, that makes so much sense, because it was like 9 a.m. or something. Like, the park was open, but none of the eateries were open. It was so weird. I don't know why Japan does that. I still don't get why Japan does that. But anyway, it was so nice of her to do that, so I just went, you know, like I sat down, boop, and then like, I waited till like 11. It must have been closer to like 10:30. I did not wait for 2 hours. But like, I waited till 11 because then everything opened. And I was just gonna go back and order, but I was texting my husband because he went on a couple more rides while we were waiting for food. But literally, this girl came back, tapped me on the shoulder, and did the Google Translate thing again to tell me that now it was ready to order. That was so nice. Not only did she like try to help me figure out like why I couldn't use the kiosk, but literally to come back and be like, oh, they're ready now. That was so nice. I was not expecting that at all. That's like a little cherished memory. Actually, I had two really funny, really like cute and wholesome interactions with Japanese people while I was at this park called Fuji-Q. That was one of them. That was so cute. I enjoyed that. But yeah, that was really good ramen. And then one of my favorite things about Fuji-Q is the Naruto park, which I got a lot of pictures of. You can't see it right now because people are in the way, but there's a Naruto standing right there. I get a picture of him later. You'll see him. But yeah, it's like the Hidden Leaf Village, which is so cool. I took a picture of Chetty with Shikamaru playing shogi. Good stuff. There was a Kakashi right at the front of the village entrance. There was a Lady Tsunade having her her foods. She was right next to a like place where you could order some food. I was sad again because I probably took a picture of it. There was like a ramen place. This is a little shrine you could actually like go and pay your respects at. Here's Naruto. But there was like a little ramen place in this village, and I again couldn't have any of the food because it like wasn't vegan, and I was sad. Couldn't get Ichiraku ramen. Here it is. This little ramen stall, super cute. I wanted some ramen so bad, but I couldn't. I couldn't eat it. I was sad. There was also a lot of Boruto stuff. So this was the Naruto and Boruto park. I haven't seen a single episode of Boruto. I don't know about you guys, but I have not watched any Boruto. So it was, I'm kind of like, I don't like the idea of Boruto, I'm gonna be honest, so I didn't care about those parts of the park. But it was great seeing all the Naruto stuff. And then they had these anniversary boards that they wanted people to sign. And people were so chaotic with some of the things they wrote on the boards. Like, look at this person who gave Sakura a gap tooth. Crazy. And then there's so many just like cute little signatures. Like, look at this person who just like drew Naruto. The son of the 10th Hokage was here. Cute stuff. My husband was like, oh, you should write something on the board. And for some reason, I just kind of like didn't want to. I don't know. I got nervous. I was like, oh, it won't be cool. It won't be cool. But there was more than one. So this one had Team 7. And then there was one with Minato and Kushina. Also with more amazing drawings. Wow. See, look how intimidating it is. Like, what do you think I'm gonna go write on this board after all these artists to have? Kidding. You're kidding. You're joking. And then here's Boruto, which I like. Someone also gave Boruto a gap tooth. But yeah, I don't care. I don't really. I know they're the children of Naruto and Team 7. And yeah, whatever. You know, I don't care. I really liked this one though. It had some of the Akatsuki. I'm hiding Toby. But yeah, I love these. I thought this was so cool that they had this out here for people to sign. And then there was like a photo area with Minato in it, but you had to pay extra to go in there, so I didn't. But I did take a picture of Chetty with Naruto. And then, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where I was so that I got this picture. What the heck? Oh, I'm dumb. There was a Ferris wheel in the park. So we're riding the Ferris wheel. That's why I'm up so high. It was a nice Ferris wheel. I haven't been on a Ferris wheel in a long time. Pretty. And then for some reason, there was like a Thomas the Train piece of the park, which we went into. It was fun. We got some really yummy shaved ice in there. But, it was basically for children. Like, it was the baby park. It had, like, the little kiddie rides, and it had a little, like, Thomas and Friends train you could ride on, go a little loop. It was really silly. Like, I was kind of surprised that Japan is so obsessed with Thomas the Tank Engine for some reason. But then my husband was like, honey, Japan loves trains. And I was like, oh my goodness, you're so right. Japan is obsessed with trains. So obviously they would have a Thomas themed park. But yeah, that was cool. This is the map of the entire park. So here's that little like French area. And then this is the ride that made me super sick right here. This one is a famous roller coaster that my husband rode on. He rode on all the roller coasters. He was very excited about it. There's the Naruto Boruto Village, Thomas Land. And then we were really disappointed because this building right here had an Attack on Titan ride in it, but we didn't go on it because it wasn't labeled well. But all during the day, like, you could hear announcements being made in the park, like, this ride's closed for maintenance. Oh, this ride is closed. And then near the end of the day, they were like, Attack on Titan has been closed for maintenance. And we're like, what? There was an Attack on Titan ride? Because we stayed at the park till it closed, right? So, like, we were kind of bummed. We weren't prepared for that. But we stayed out here in the evening. I took a picture of a red clover because I love red clovers, and it was so weird to see one in Japan. I love this picture. We stayed at a little hotel, right near the theme park. And you could see Mount Fuji from our window. And this is probably the best picture of Mount Fuji I got during the Japan trip, is from our hotel window. the night we stayed there. It's still pretty cloudy, but at least you can really see like the peak and stuff. So that was really fun. And then I'm gonna say something. So we only stayed one night at this hotel, and I had one of my favorite experiences of being in Japan. I did an onsen, like a hot tub, public bath kind of a thing, because this hotel had a men's onsen and a women's onsen. And they had little rules about like how you could go do it, and you couldn't wear a bathing suit. You had to be naked because it's literally a bath. And I was like, oh, I want to do that. My husband didn't want to be nude with a bunch of guys, but I didn't mind because I was like, oh, ladies, you know, whatever. We're all women and we don't care. I was literally the only non-Japanese person up there. There was like maybe 12 other women and a couple younger girls, and I was the only non-Japanese one. So I feel like maybe a lot of foreigners don't want to get naked with the locals. But I liked it. I thought it was a really great experience. First of all, it was very, like, the facility was really nice. So the way it works is you go into the room, boop, 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 and then they have like little lockers, boop, 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 boop. You drop off all your clothes and stuff. You literally get undressed, you're like naked. I couldn't take pictures of this because obviously, like, even if there had been no one in there, they just do not want you like taking pictures inside this public bath area. But you drop off your clothes and your stuff, and then boop, 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 boop. You go into the main like bath area, but you have to get clean before you get in the bath because the bath is for relaxing. So you shower first, and there's like a bunch of little like rooms that you can sit in. So you go and you sit in this little like booth, and it has its own little shower nozzle, and they supply all of like the shampoo, conditioner, soap, and you scrub down and then rinse off, and then you can walk and get in the bath. And then in the bath, you're just supposed to like sit and relax and stuff. There was 2 different baths. One of them was inside the room. And then there's another one that was an outdoor bath, which I went into because I was like, oh, you know, it's a hot tub, so I should probably go to the outdoor one to maybe be a little cooler. It wasn't that much cooler. It's so hot in Japan that it was kind of the same anyway. But I went out there and I sat there, and there were 2 other Japanese women out there at the same time, and they pretty quickly got up and they left. So it was just me in that tub. And then several times, Japanese women would, because it was a different room, right? Because it was outside. Japanese women would walk in there, they would see me, and then they would leave. This happened like 3 times. They would walk in there, they would see me, they would leave. And so then finally I'm like, well, I'm pretty toasty now. That was relaxing. So I got up and I left. And as soon as I left, like 6 women got up from the main hot tub in the main room, and they went out in there. So I don't know if they like didn't want to be out there with the non-Japanese person. I don't know what that was all about, but I felt a little bit like discriminated against, I'm not gonna lie. But that was the only time in Japan when I really felt like Japanese people did not want to interact with me, because I didn't care. I'm like, whatever, we're all naked, right? Like this, it's fine. But like, I don't know, they seem to feel weird about it, so you know, whatever. But my takeaway from that is kind of like, I feel like that's such a healthy thing to do for society, to have like a public baths like that. Because I feel like this might be a hot take and a weird thing to say, but I don't think that I think our like very Puritan US culture like would have a field day with the concept of like getting naked around people you don't know. But I felt like that was such a healthy thing to do, like at the end of the day, like in the long run. I feel like it's really healthy to just like, I don't know how to say this, but like you get an awareness of like other people's bodies. Not like you're like super looking, but I feel like we get this idea because like the bodies that are marketed to us are all, you know, touched up and perfect, blah, 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 blah. So we don't really know what real human bodies look like. And if you like look that up online, A, that's weird, and B, you just like run into porn. But like in Japan, you have these public bathhouses, and so you're in there with just others of the general public, and you're all naked and you see each other's bodies. Again, not that you're looking, but like they are naked. And it's like, oh, like our bodies literally look the same. You know what I mean? Like, oh, like I have folds, you have fewer folds because you're Japanese and you kind of just run skinnier anyway. But like, it's just, I feel like it was very healthy to just be exposed to other people's like natural genetic makeup like that in a non-weird setting. I feel like that's a healthy thing for society. For people to have like an awareness of what other people of our species look like. You know? Because like that kind of happens in like high school when you like have to get changed in the like the gym lockers, but that's so different because there's such a different connotation there, and like high school is like not a good time to be learning about other people. Like it would be a great time to be learning about other people's bodies, but like there's too much tension at that time of your life and everything's embarrassing, so you don't really get the most of it. But being an adult woman going in a public bath in Japan, I thought was such a lovely experience. I thought that was a very healthy thing for society to do. Just like not be weird about nudity in that way, and also like just acknowledging that, oh, there's just a bunch of different bodies here. Like there were a ton of, even though the rest of them were all like Asian women, there were still such a variety of body types, and you wouldn't really think about that when you just see people going about their day-to-day clothed. And then like you see all these different body types at the onsen, and you're like, oh, like that's like, oh, like just society is so diverse. I just felt like that was a really good thing. I don't know. I'm gonna the end rant, you know what I mean? But like, I was totally comfortable with it. I didn't feel weird at all. I was actually more so surprised that there were so many bodies in that room that looked just like mine. Because like I am Filipino, but also I'm like really white. And I just kind of figured like with what I got going on with my body hair situation, blah, blah, like we get these preconceived ideas like, oh, it's weird that my body's this hairy, or oh, I wish that my body like looks more like this person's body. And in reality, like everybody's body's hair, you know what I mean? Like I felt it was so healthy just to be able to be confronted with that fact. Like we get this conception like other people's bodies are perfect, but our body's fucked up. And literally I was in there and other people's bodies look like mine. That was cool. I like that. That was a good experience. But what we did the next day is my husband had read online that there was a lot of stuff to do in the area, so we were like walking around and we went into like some of these used bookshops. This is all manga. This is the most manga I've ever seen in my life. Crazy. Also, obviously all in Japanese, otherwise I might have bought some. But the website my husband had looked at had kind of lied to us. So we literally walked for a very long time and found nothing. We stopped at this McDonald's that had this display for a local women's soccer team, which was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I love soccer. So like that was so cool. Women's soccer, guys. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go. We love that for them. And their like match schedule and everything. That's so cool. But yeah, we stopped at this McDonald's and we were like, yeah, we're going nowhere, literally. So let's just go back to the amusement park because we're literally here until the bus comes and gets us at like the end of the day. So we switched up our plans and we went back for a second day at Fuji-Q, which was expensive. But then that let us do some of the things we didn't get to do the first day. And one of the things we didn't even know was going to be happening was there was this little concert with traditional instruments that was playing in the park when we got there. So we sat and we listened to them, and it was so nice. But this is one of those times when we saw foreigners being rude as fuck. Because they're playing a concert. There's like, here's the concert. There's like seats a little further back so we can all watch. And these two white dudes just like walked right in front of us between us and the concert when they could have walked around the back. Like literally, I do not understand that behavior from people from my own country and culture. Why are you being so rude? Like you can see there's a performance going on and people are watching it. You don't need to walk right in front of it. Ugh! It was so irritating. It was so irritating. But yeah, this was a lovely little concert. I loved listening to the music. And I took a picture of Cheddar watching the concert, obviously, because he loves music. And then we did get to go on the Attack on Titan ride, and it was pretty cool. So that was good. I liked day 2 of the park. I found some, that's the Ferris wheel went on. It was really pretty. It wasn't running on day 2 for some reason though, which was interesting. It was just like closed. So I'm glad we did it the day 1. Doing 2 days for an amusement park makes more sense, so I'm glad we did it that way. It just ended up being more expensive because we weren't planning on it, but I did get to take some pictures that I forgot to take the day 1 because I had, for this trip, I had brought my Naruto wallet because I was like, oh, Japan, I need to have my Naruto wallet. And I was gonna take a picture of it in the Naruto town and I forgot. So day 2, I took a picture of it with Tsunade because that's just funny to me. Some of you might understand that joke. And then in that ramen shop where I couldn't get anything, I didn't notice the first day, but there was a Hinata statue. So I got a little picture with Hinata. And then there was an Iruka. So you can't actually eat at this bar because it just has like statues at it. But I loved seeing Iruka. That was so fun. Iruka is one of my favorite Naruto characters. And then this picture I did, it had our faces in it. There were so many pictures in here that sneakily had our faces. It was like, I did not do a good job scanning through these the first time. But this one I blurred out our faces because I wanted to show you guys. This was like a little shuriken, like VR throwing game. And I beat my husband's score because I'm the yellow one. Obviously I'm yellow, duh. I beat my husband's score, so I was so proud of that. That was very fun. That made for a good trip. And then there was a scattering of like merry-go-round horses around the park for some reason. So I put cheddar on one of them. I took a picture. And then there's this tower that you can go up, and it's supposed to give you a really good view of Mount Fuji, so you can like take a picture in front of the Fujiyama sign with Fuji. But again, day 2, it was so cloudy, we just like couldn't see Fuji that well, which is too bad. But it's still kind of a cute location. I'll just draw Fuji in, you know? And then that was it. So yeah, that was fun. Going out to Fujiyama, getting to go to the theme park, seeing Fuji. Even though it was kind of too cloudy to really see it. I tried. We waited. I wanted those clouds to dissipate. They just did not. They had other plans. But yeah, definitely was a fun thing to do. This takes a little bit more planning because you need to like, if you are not staying anywhere near this area, and I don't know why you would be, unless you literally are just coming here to go to this theme park, it takes a little bit of planning because you need to like take a bus out here, which is kind of inconvenient. But it's a great spot. Let me see what's next. Okay. And then here's story number 2 of my interactions with people in Japan. So right behind this, where I took this picture, there's a 7-Eleven. And while we were waiting for the bus to come pick us up, once the park closed, I went and I bought a little smoothie. And so did a bunch of other people apparently, because there's the smoothies come in these like covered cups with just like the ingredients, and then you need to put them in a machine, and the machine will like mix it all up so you can drink it. But there was a big line for this machine, okay? So here's the Japanese girls, here's me, I'm waiting behind them. It's their turn, they're making their smoothie, and then they start looking all around at the smoothie booth for straws, because you need a straw to drink out of these cups. But the cashier, when you buy the smoothie, gives one to you. Like, I was holding mine. And these girls were just, like, looking everywhere. And I saw that the girl was holding the straw. She literally had one. She was just holding onto it. She must have forgotten. So I was like, sumimasen. And then I was pointing at her straw. I'm like, you have a straw. You already have one. So she finally realized what I was pointing at. And then these 2 girls laughed so hard. And then they thanked me. It was really funny. I thought that was a really funny moment. My husband missed it because he had already left. He'd already exited the shop. But that was so funny. They were like embarrassed, but that was the thing I think is fun about Japan, is being embarrassed in Japan like looks a little different. It's not this like super negative thing like it is in America. When you get embarrassed in Japan, it's just like kind of silly. Because these girls just kind of laughed at it. I thought it was kind of fun. But that was it. Then we headed back to Tokyo. And we found this like PlayStation shop in the train station on our way back, and I took a picture of this like recording station they had in there. It was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But yeah, so this was Monday. We did 2 days of Fujiku. We did Sunday and Monday of Fujiku. And then Tuesday, we went out to Odaiba for some fun sightseeing. My husband was especially excited to go out to Odaiba. He wouldn't tell me why, because I had forgotten. We talked about all these plans before we left, but I forgot a bunch of them because they were on his calendar, not mine. But we were going out to Odaiba, and on our way there, we had to switch trains. So we stopped at one station in Minato, and then we had to get on a different train to go the rest of the way to Odaiba. And while we were walking to that next station, I'm glad I was like looking around because I saw this really cool looking like clock up on this platform. So I tapped my husband, I'm like, honey, look. So we walked out there, and then we kind of looked at this clock. And this clock is designed by Hayao Miyazaki. This is the Hayao Miyazaki giant clock. You can look this up in Minato, and it plays a little show at certain times of day. So we were obsessed with this clock. Tell how big this clock is. It's literally on a side of a building. To stay and look at this showing of this giant clock. This is a beautiful. It was so annoying because we were hungry and it came across some funny sculpture. This ball opened and showed. This is the sign that talks about how it's a Hayao Miyazaki clock. We needed to wait till 12. If it had been Saturday, Sunday, we would have been there. The freaking human centipede. And I don't think Twitch can get mad at me for that. And then hilarious to me because I have a country to see the Statue of Liberty. This one's much smaller. Odaiba, like mall, the scale. She's not that big. Feel like, oh, we're just walking around in like an urban area of the Gunpla enjoyer. These panels, this thing that's sticking out right here is like they've just made the Gundam more stationary. It put it on different stuff. It just like hang this off of my bag. Love it. So that was fun. Kind of store that had a lot of crane games as well. Showcasing. Know that I modeled these while I was in Japan because I love them. I think they're so cute. You have to like use the joystick and position it where you. This machine all the way to this box, and I got him. He literally wanted to come home with me. So that was fun. And then my husband like a bunch of Kit Kats because this curry is really good specifically because it came with this fantastically good video. And I don't know if it was doing it earlier in the day too, and we just and then that was Odaiba. Really interesting like thing on the clock on. So we got to Yokohama about in Akihabara, excuse me. Ramen packs starting from like the very and packets. These see 2020. Oh, you can't see it. 2020. I thought it was very funny. I liked it. And one of the things you got to do in the museum was, I was talking about it and then eat it. Keep you company. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm looking for something heavy. Oh. Ta-da. Ta-da! Ren, I think your stream might be like delayed pretty far. That's probably why I didn't know what you were talking about when you said I hope that guy's comfortable. Because I actually talked about that clock a little while ago. But yeah, what a not good time. I should have been smart. I should have run an ad early because there's an ad starting in like 15 seconds. But I just went and I put water in my ramen cup, and then we're gonna eat it together. We'll try this together in like 3 minutes when it's done. But thank you for waiting. That was a little bit of a process. Okay, so we had to pay a little bit extra, and then they gave us an empty cup, and we drew pictures on it, whatever we wanted. So I drew Waddle Dee, I drew cheddar, and then we got to fill it with whatever ingredients we wanted. So this is my husband, my ramen cup. This one's my husband's with the ingredients he picked, and then this one was mine. You had to pick 4 ingredients, I believe. I'm gonna look at my notes. You had to pick 4 ingredients. And there was only 4 ingredients that were not meat. There was only 4 ingredients that were vegan. So I literally had to pick those 4. So first, you pick your soup base. So I picked chili tomato as my soup flavor, and I smelled it when the water was going in here. It smells so good. I'm really excited. And then you get to pick some toppings that get sprinkled on top of that, you know, sprinkled on top. So I picked garlic chip, green beans, corn, and green onions, and those were the only 4 that were not meat. And I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm so excited to try this ramen with you guys. And then, as part of this process for making your ramen, they go through like this little conveyor belt process. So like, we don't get to put the ingredients in, the staff has to do it for us. And then they put it through this little sealer machine. So I got a picture of it. It just so happened it landed on the chetty side. So it's like cheddar going through the sealing tube. Where it's getting vacuum sealed with plastic. Because hypothetically, you could just hang on to this as a souvenir forever. I just want to eat mine. And then when you get them, I'll show you my husband's because his is still... If it will come here. Okay, there we go. His is still properly packaged. They gave you these little inflatable bags to put them in. Oh, this is hard to show. They gave you these little inflatable bags to put them in. And I ended up putting mine in upside down, which was kind of chaotic. But this is how he decorated his ramen cup. He put a little chocobo running on it. It's so cute. I'm so impressed with him for being able to draw this. That's such a small scale too, with freaking fat markers. But yeah, he did a good job sealing up his ramen. I did not. I had to carry my bag upside down all day. Hold on, I'm trying to put his ramen back properly. Okay. Okay, so that was fun. And then the rest of the museum had like a food court area that was cool. We actually got some food there. We had spaghetti. It was weird. The food court did not have ramen in it. You would think that the food court would have ramen being at a ramen museum, but it did not. It had like noodles of the world. It was kind of a cool area. I should have taken a picture, but I didn't. That was pretty good. And then we went through and looked at the rest of the cup noodle museum, and it talked about the inventor of cup noodles, this guy. And his story is actually really interesting. We didn't get a lot out of the museum because a lot of it was just in Japanese, so we couldn't read it. But there was a lot of cool sculptures. And this sculpture in particular is really neat because it has hidden words in the sculpture. Like, it's hard to read right now, but there's a couple, like, words. And then in the Cup Noodle Museum, there was also a little video on the life of this guy. That was really cool. I think I had a couple other pictures of this museum, but I had to delete them out of my slideshow because they had our faces in them. So I'm sorry about that. You don't get to see all of the pictures of the museum. But he was a really cool guy. Apparently, he just like willingly gave up his trade secret to how to preserve the noodles so they could be reheated correctly. He just like gave that up for the good of the industry of instant noodles. That's really cool of him. We like this guy and his contributions to fast food. But yeah. And then after that we went to the other Eorzea Final Fantasy XIV cafe, which is Limsa themed, as you can see in the background. The one in Akihabara is Gridania themed. This one was Limsa themed, which is really cool. It was cool to get the little bit of a difference. There was different art. It had its own little, like, design to it. My woman was the featured person here, obviously, because she's the, you know, the head honcho of Limsa. What's her name? Meryl Webb. I love her. And then there was all these stands, these cardboard standees of the Scions. Kind of spoilery, my husband said. Like, I shouldn't be seeing some of these outfits yet, but oh well. And then all the, you know, the money shots of Limsa. This was very cool. This banner. Yeah, it was so pretty. Took some pictures of Chetty. Found Y'shtola and Thancred. It had banners for each of the great cities. Limsa, Gridania, and the Ul'dah. And then the full map of Eorzea. So pretty. More pictures of Chetty. The only problem with this cafe, I think I took some pictures of the food. Yeah, this drink was fine. It had totally different food and drinks than the one in Akihabara, which was really weird. But unfortunately, this cafe, where the one in Akihabara had a ton of stuff I could eat, this one, I literally could only have the drinks. I could not eat a single thing of the food there, because all of the menu items had meat. This drink had mango pieces, which was cool. But all of these drinks were really sour for some reason, so it was kind of hard to enjoy them. We got some of the desserts because they looked really cute, but they were too, like, fancy. Is this the Eorzea Cafe? Yes! This is specifically the one in Yokohama. Specifically the Yokohama Eorzea Cafe. This is the dessert that I got. I'm not a fan of this sprinkly chocolate stuff. It just tastes like I'm eating chalk. But these potion drinks were so good. As much as I love Final Fantasy XIV, Monhun Cafe. The Monhun Cafe is in Akihabara. We didn't go into that one. We only did the Eorzea cafes. It's kind of an expensive experience, and I've only played, I probably would be more into, like, I probably would have wanted to go into the Monhun Cafe, but, I've only played Monster Hunter World, like twice. So I just don't connect to it enough. Sadly, it's more meat than anything. Yeah, that also makes a lot of sense given how that game works to begin with. But I am a big fan of the Palicos. I love that idea. If we had gone to another cafe that wasn't Eorzea, we probably would have tried to go to like the Kirby Cafe or even the Kamen Rider Cafe because my husband's a big like Sentai fan and likes all that kind of stuff. You started it back in Freedom Unite on PSP. Yeah, I'm just way too late to the Monhun fandom and like games and stuff. So not this trip, but if I play a little bit more of them, maybe I'll be more interested in going. I mean, of course it'd be a cool experience to go even if I don't know all the stuff. But like it's harder for me to like connect and feel excited about it if I just don't get it. Oh, girl, the Kirby Cafe, you have to get a spot on a month earlier or so. Yeah, that makes sense. We were really trying to stuff our trip with, like, stuff we specifically enjoy. And until I found Waddle Dee, Kirby's not, like, a main thing we enjoy. So that wasn't on our trip agenda for this particular time. But yeah, these drinks, these potion drinks were so good. And then I did another doodle on their doodle wall. So I'm gonna let you... Oh, I can't. Here, that's my doodle for the doodle wall. My doodle for the doodle wall. Yeah, I tried to draw myself. I don't think I did a good job. But yeah, and now I think it's been enough time. I want to eat this ramen. I want to tell you guys how I feel about this ramen. My special custom ramen from the Yokohama Ramen Museum. I'm really scared to like open this. I don't want to damage it. Look at this! This is my custom ramen that I built in the Ramen Museum. I'm gonna move Cheddar so he doesn't get dirty. That back. Okay. Looks like a Hrothgar. That's such a great observation! I was feeling a little bit weird about how I did this drawing, but now I love it. I'm so glad you pointed that out. I am so glad you pointed that out. Oh my goodness, this ramen looks so good. Ah! This looks delicious! I literally got to make a custom ramen cup. That is so freaking cool. Uh-oh, I'm already spilling it though. I think I put too much water in here. I'm so glad you said that looks like a Hrothgar though. That literally makes my day. I'm gonna tell my husband that when he gets home. Because I was like, literally, I felt bad about this drawing. I was like, could have been better. Okay, unfortunately I'm gonna have to pull... I'm eating this with a fork. I know, heresy, like not using chopsticks, but I have a hard time holding chopsticks. I make a mess. And I'm gonna actually pull this ramen cup away from the screen so that I don't make a bigger mess in order to actually eat this. You were trying to draw yourself, but for some reason you just can't do anything today. That's fair. I've definitely had days like that. I mean, actually, the beginning of today was like that. Here, you guys can watch Cheddar. Boop. And then I have a bunch more stuff I want to show you guys about this cafe. So just as a reminder, here is some of the stuff that we got because of the... Oh yeah, Yastrola. Some of the stuff that we got because of the cafe. And I have something to show you that I couldn't find yesterday that I found today, and I'm really excited about it. Oh, come here, baby. Coasters. Also, the 2 coasters we got. What the frick? Hello? I picked up one too many. The 2 coasters we got, because every time you go to an Eorze cafe, you get 2 unique coasters. We got, here, I'll show you this. We got, the Alice and Alphanod pairing of coasters. They're pretty. But I have blind packs of coasters I'm gonna open after I finish this ramen. Because, the coasters from Gridania come in a red sleeve. The coasters from Eorzea come in a silver sleeve. And I also have these magnets that we haven't opened yet that I'm going to open with these. So we're going to do this next, which is going to be very fun. Open our Eorzea blind coasters after I'm done with my ramen. But yeah, it was super fun. I'm still really bummed that I couldn't eat anything at the Limsa. The Limsa Eorzea themed cafe. But everything in there was really pretty, and I had fun making my little drawing. This ramen is still really hot. Even just the noodles of this ramen are really unfamiliar to me because I've never gotten the cup noodle brand of ramen because it doesn't have flavors I can have. But yeah, there were only a few times in Japan where they, like, gave us chopsticks first before, like, handing us a fork. Because going, oh, foreigners, here's a fork. And when I tried to eat with the chopsticks, like, I have a hard time, like, gripping them. But yeah, thank you for chilling with me while I have my dinner, basically. This ramen is so good! It's really good. It's really good. Again, this ramen is chili tomato flavor, and it has green beans, corn, green onion, and garlic. And it's really good. I wish I could make more. Does it really? Are there veggies flavored cup noodles? I haven't looked too specifically into the matter just because a lot of them I see are like beef, shrimp, you know? You have passion fruit with milk right now? You're trying something common? Calming? That sounds nice. Yum! I love ramen. I hate that ramen gets like poor people food rap here. Because I eat it all the time. I think it's so tasty. I'm trying to remember if I knew that passion fruit was like had calming properties. That kind of sounds familiar. I can't remember the last time I've had anything that was even passion fruit flavored. That doesn't make its way into my diet very often. Oh my lord, this ramen is so good. I'm crying. I'm so sad this is the only version of this I'm ever gonna get to have. It was so scary having to pack up this little ramen cup to take back to at the end of our trip though, because I was so scared it was gonna get smashed in our suitcases. Lord. Passion fruit is natural from South America and only works in tropical climates, so it's kind of hard to get in the US. Yeah, that makes sense. But I've definitely had like passion fruit tea before, you know, like in tea bag form. Yum, 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 yum. I'm trying to eat fast, but I'm also trying to savor my ramen. Savoring my ramen. Maybe I'll move on to the slideshow, see if there's anything else I want to talk about. Oh yeah, on the front desk they had this cute box of these little plushy minion dudes. My husband wants to know where they got them from, because he was like, I would literally buy them right now, but they like weren't for sale. They were just part of the decorations. Yeah, aren't they so cute? Look at these guys. I like the sylph. I think this is called a sylph. Look how cute they are. I also love this. I'm in the way again. Lord, I'm in the way again. I like this little demon pig dude. He's so cute. Not just that, but more on the Argentina, south of Brazil part. Interesting. Yeah, Behemoth Poogie. Yeah. That is the one thing I super love about Monster Hunter, is Poogie. Like, that's how my friends got me to start playing it, because they're like, you should play Monster Hunter. I was like, I don't know. It seems like it'd be a hard game for me. And they're like, well, there's a pig in it. And I was like, really? Okay. I literally only play Monster Hunter for Poogie. I want to get the Poogie minion in Final Fantasy XIV, but, like, I'm so far from being anywhere near doing that yet. I'm still in a Realm Reborn, for crying out loud. Takes me a long time to do stuff in Final Fantasy. But yeah, this was fun to see. I also like those gooby guys or whatever that rock dude is. I do like him. I actually have an easier time playing games when I can play them by myself. Because, like, I think ideally what works best for me is having someone who, like, will explain stuff to me but not play with me. Because what happened, because I played with my friends the only, like, 2 times I've played Monster Hunter. I didn't play it alone, I played it with other people. But because they already knew how the game worked, they, like, yeah, Gobu, yeah, those. They, and I didn't mean to do this either, but it's just, like, you kind of get into this mentality where you already know, because you already know how something works, and you're like, oh, yeah. They would start doing stuff like, oh, you don't need to read that menu. Like, that's not important information. Or, like, oh, yeah, just do this. They would, like, tell me stuff instead of letting me read the instructions. So, a lot of times I would get more confused. Lemon. Thank you for the redeem, Ran. A lot of the times I would get more confused from having another person there because they would, like, overcorrect and they would tell me stuff like, oh, well, later you'll do this or blah, blah, blah. And then I, like, because they wanted to, like, just get me out into like, the harvesting of the dinos and whatever, the monsters, like, they would rush me through tutorial screens. They'd just be like, well, just come queue up with us. Like, we'll just tell you how to do it. And then I didn't get to take my time and read tutorial information, and so then I was just really confused. So I think I'd actually have a better time playing Monhun if I soloed it for a stream and just had, like, the community, like you guys, just in case I had a question, like, what the heck do I do here? But playing with other people when you're totally new, I think is not a good experience unless they are also totally new and you're learning how to play a game together. Because otherwise, they, like, the people who know how to play it tend to overcorrect. You learned how to play in Japanese? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm disappointed that not every Monster Hunter game has Poogie in it. When I found that out, I was like, But I also agree that the blonde woman from Wilds is very hot. I like her character design a lot. Your friend had a cousin who lived in Japan. He came back and brought the game with him. Oh, wow! That's cool. Yeah, I just found out about it because 2 of my friends are obsessed with it. Yeah, Gemma. Actually, if you want, I'll just name drop him. If you want to follow a streamer who plays a lot of Monster Hunter, you should follow Postmortem Keeler. Let me shout him out. Here, I'll put down my ramen. I'll shout him out. Postmortem Keeler plays a lot of Monster Hunter. I think he spells postboard like the board kind of. That's it. Postmortem Keeler. Yes! Okay, perfect. He's one of the ones who played Monster Hunter with me the first few times. He plays Rise, plays World, plays Wilds. He plays all the Monster Hunters. So if you're looking for that kind of content, he definitely plays a lot of it. And he has a lot of, like, definitive opinions about which Monster Hunter game is the best, which, like, weapon is the best. He's a great one to bounce a lot of that stuff off of. Just enjoy my ramen over here. It's so good. I was literally worried these ingredients would not go together well at all and it would be disgusting. I don't know why I was worried. I feel like they literally had to craft this custom ramen maker thing so that any 4 ingredients would be delicious together. This is so good. Like, it's just impossible to make a bad custom ramen. Yum, 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 yum. What else do I have in here? Oh, yeah, okay, back it up. Yeah. Okay, so I do have another story to tell you. On our way to the Eorzea Cafe, we stopped at a little, like, amusement park because we had so much time after going to the ramen museum and when our time slot for the cafe was. You just deleted your main 14 character for reasons and you're leveling an alt. I have 1 alt on 14 because my Final Fantasy 14 character I made on Odin on the light server because a lot of my friends are EU and I wanted to play with them. We still haven't played yet, which is tragic. But then I made an alt in North America because I actually am in North America. And my alt is a Lalafell. And she's fun. She is city locked right now though because I haven't even gotten her out of Limsa. Leveling? Who is she? We don't know about leveling. But we stopped at this amusement park on our way to the Eorzea Cafe. And I got 3 things. I got these 2 guys. Speaking of pigs, actually, this is a good segue. These 2 are fruit pigs from a gacha. See, look, fruit pigs. Fruit pigs. And there was a lemon pig, apparently, and I really wanted it so badly because I love pigs and I'm a lemon. But the gacha machine literally only had these 2 left. So, of course, I got these 2, but I don't think either one of these is the lemon. It might be! I could be surprised, but I think they're both apples. So I'm excited to open those with you guys. And then the other thing I got, which I did a really good job of, there was also crane games, like claw machines, in the amusement park, inside a building in the amusement park. And there was a ton of Waddle Dees. Some really big ones, but we couldn't get any of them, which I'm glad about because I don't think we would have fit them in our suitcase. But after a sumimasen, which is when you ask the staff to set something up better because the machine literally, like, it's impossible to grab, I got this guy! It's Waddle Dee as a crepe! I'm so proud! And this one I actually used skill. This one wasn't dumb luck like the other one I showed you. I actually skillfully got this one in 2 tries. Thank you for exercising your rights, Ren. Proud of you. So yeah, I'm gonna leave him here. You do. But yeah, after this Eorzea, we just packed up. This is just me showing that in our second hotel room, we literally had a washing machine, which was so cool. And then this is the last picture I took in Japan. On the final day of our time in Japan, on the day we traveled home, we did one thing. And that one thing was go back to the Eorzea Cafe in Akihabara because I wanted to be able to eat it at an Eorzea Cafe, and I didn't get to eat at the Limsa one. And also I knew the Akihabara one had hot chocolate, which I really wanted, and it had the curry that I really liked. So we went back one more time. And we got 2 more coasters. My husband picked another job coaster that he liked. And then I picked Thancred. And then it was really cute because, like I was telling everyone else, you get the little blind packs, the little blind coasters from making orders. These 2 I've set aside because when the staff came over to give us our next order, she was a really nice lady and we ended up chatting with her a little bit in English. She also said she was practicing her English. And so we asked her to like pick the 2 coasters for us. So she picked these 2. So I'm excited to see what the 2 she picked are. Those I'm gonna open last. But yeah, then we flew back. And my husband did something really smart for our flight back. He upgraded our seats from economy to premium economy on the plane. Because it's a 13-hour flight. And on our way out there, this man, my husband, is 6'5", okay? And we were scrunched so tightly for 13 hours. It was insane. I felt so bad for him. He literally had no room for 13 hours of flight. And he was like, we're not doing that again. So we upgraded to premium economy so he could have leg room. And it will never cease to amaze me how they literally treat you different if you're in anything above economy class. They literally treat you like you're a more valuable member of society when you're not in economy. The flight attendants were so nice to us, unlike how they had been on our way out there when we were in economy. They literally like made sure we had everything we needed, everything we wanted. Talked to us nicer, didn't feel like they were rushing through. They gave us a bunch of, not the flight attendants, but our seats came with a bunch of things like a pair of headphones and a nice blanket, and it was crazy how much better it was. I highly recommend if you're traveling to Japan and your flight is going to be 13 hours, do not, like, if you can afford it, it's so much more comfortable if you go in premium economy. Because for the way there, we felt every single hour because we were so uncomfortable. On the way back, it was over so fast. Like, that could have been a 6-hour flight, for all I know, how fast it was on the way back. Just because we were more comfortable. It's so worth it. It was like $1,000 more for the plane ticket, but it was really worth it. I think. I'm almost done with my ramen, and then we're gonna do blind packs. This ramen was absolutely delicious. 10 out of 10. Hi, Adi! We're taking a little chill time so I can eat my I can finish my custom ramen cup that I made while I was in Japan. I finally opened it and I'm eating it on stream, and it is delicious. I picked chili tomato as my soup base, and then I put corn, green beans, garlic, and green onions in it. And it is a treat. And then after I finish these last few bites, I'm gonna open up the rest of the Eorzea Cafe stuff that we got. But yeah, Yokohama was definitely a great place to visit as well. Definitely recommend. Do you have a ramen topper figure? I almost bought one while we were in Japan. There was this really pretty Miku one that I wanted. But, I ended up buying a different figure instead. I have some figures that would work as a ramen topper. My husband has a Sailor Moon set of figures that work as a ramen, are ramen toppers. But I specifically don't have one now. Okay. I'm gonna get up for a second to dump out the water from my ramen cup so that it doesn't, like, soak through. Because I'm gonna see if I can save this cup somehow. So I will be right back, and then I'm gonna open stuff. I'll be right back. Hi, don't worry about my model being a contortionist. She's fine. Ade, I saw your comment right as I got up. I think I know which Frieren one you're talking about. That's a pretty figure. There was a gorgeous Frieren figure that I wanted to get, but it was too expensive. Too expensive! Okay, Waddle Dee, we love you. You're going back with the collection. Okay, so I'm gonna open these up first because these are the fruit pigs. I really wanted the lemon fruit pig. I don't think I got it, but let's see. Let's see which fruit pigs I got. That ramen was so good. Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. Okay. Yeah, I was right. He's a little apple one. The apple fruit pigs are cute though because they have like this apple seed nose. That's really cute. So I do like the apple pigs. I don't hate this. I'm gonna take him out of his bag. I want your Penelope plush. This is cheddar. Get it right. Actually, you could probably look it up and find this exact one. But yeah, I love him. I literally had no idea about Hamtaro before, and I've still never seen the show. Look at this little guy! Oh my goodness! Yeah, the other fruit pigs don't have the nose like this, because this is specific to the apple one. Let me see if this little book has all of them. I can show you. Yes it does. Yes it does. Okay. They're not colorful, which is sad. But there's two apple pigs. There's red apple and green apple. So this was the green apple. Super cute. I love it. I'm so glad. I literally would have spent so much on this gacha if they had had more of these. I love them. I think they're so adorable. There was an orange one. See how the nose is different? It looks like an orange slice. Then there was a blueberry pig. A peach pig, which was super cute. This one was really pretty colors. Oh, there wasn't a lemon one. I'm a liar. It was a yellow peach pig. Okay, well, I feel a little bit better because I truly feel like the machine said that there was a lemon one, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it was just yellow peach. Yeah. Okay, so I don't feel as bad. I mean, I would have wanted the yellow one because, hello, that's basically lemon. Yellow peach, though? I've never heard of a yellow peach. That's super interesting. But yeah, so far, I've got the green apple pig, and I think the other one's the red apple pig, just because I think the colors of the canister match which one you got. So I'm pretty sure this one is the red apple pig, which means I got both apple pigs, which is super cute. I don't hate that. And I think the apple pigs had the cutest nose for a pig. So I'm kind of okay with this. Especially now learning that there was no lemon pig, but there was a yellow pig, and I kind of wanted it. But like, I would have wanted all of these if I could have had them. I'm so sad that literally the only gacha machine out of all of Japan that had something in it I wanted was empty. Like, can you, like, what are the odds of that? Crazy. So crazy. Okay, so you can go over here. Boop. And then, yep, we got red apple. So yeah, I got the 2 apple pigs. They're gonna be friends. I love pigs, you guys. I love them so much. But I'm very fussy about, like, what kind of pig merch I like. I don't just want any old pigs. And these are so cute. Look at them! Here, let me switch this around so the dark one's getting the glare. They're buddies! Mwah! Mwah! I love them. Ugh! They're beautiful! They have little tails. They're splooting, too. I want your husband's you stole him. He also has, a cloud mat and He has another one too, but I forget what the third one is. These do not squish. They are firm. Give me those two! Yeah, he has 3. He has 3 Final Fantasy mats. The Yushitola one is pretty though. This one works the best for hand cam streams because it's darker. I'll ask him where he got them from. Yes! He has Titus. It's, he has Yushitola, Cloud, and Titus. True. Those are the ones. I want them all! Well, get them. Just get them. Can you not get them anymore? Look at my little pigs. They're so cute. Here, I should have been doing this better. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible streamer. Here, now the more important stuff that's happening is bigger. I'm sorry that I opened these not in frame. Here, guys, look at this little square while I open these things. Look! ¿Dónde? Yo no sé dónde están. I don't know where they're from. I'll ask him. I'll ask him and then I'll message you on Discord. I'll tell you where they're from. I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at these pigs. I love them so much. They're so cute! They're gonna get a place of honor on my desk. Hold on. My desk is so dusty. I clean it off. And I can put these pigs in their forever home on in my setup. My dusty ass setup. You guys are gonna live right here. Yay! They're so cute! I'm so happy. Okay, so those are those two. I wanted the yellow one really badly, but it wasn't meant to be, so that's okay. And then, oh, these are the other things I need to show you from Eorzea. So, we are finishing up unwrapping the coaster sets because you get to pick coasters that come with your seat, with the cost you pay for your seat. So like I picked Red Mage one time. We went to the Eorzea Cafe 4 times. 3 times to the Gridania one, and then once we visited the Limsa one. There's one more Eorzea Cafe in Japan, but we didn't go to that one. And then so far, I'm so sorry about the glare, I can't do anything about it. This is my favorite coaster I've opened. This is a close second. This one is beautiful. I don't know who these people are. And then I love the Moogle one, and I got a duplicate. So I'm gonna open the other coasters. We also, every time you order something at the Gridania Cafe, they fill out this order form. This like loyalty thing. And if you get to 17 orders, you get to pick a pin. So we picked Limsa because we got there. And if you get to 50 orders, you get a stone tablet of your job. We didn't make it. We were so close! It's okay. Yeah, that was super fun. And then I got to Gamblini for realsies, you guys. Look! An actual Final Fantasy scratch card. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy Eorzea Cafe stuff. Look! I didn't win anything, though. My husband did, though. So he got 3 chocobos in a row. So he got a special can badge. It looks like this. It's that little bomb dude. But I did not win anything. But I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, look, actual Gamblini from the Final Fantasy Cafe itself. Actual Gamblini. I'm glad I didn't, because if you win something, you have to turn in the card and you don't get to keep it. So because my card was a loser card, I got to keep it. And I like this, having the Gamblini card, better than having a random little pin. And then the other prizes you could have gotten were a gold saucer Hanito voucher. The Hanito is the placemat, which we already got because we went to the gold saucer room. So I don't know why you would... you only got these scratchers from reserving the gold saucer room, which we did the first time we were there. So I don't know why that would be a prize. You might be able to get these in the regular cafe, and they don't have access to these placemats. But anyway, that was the first place, so that was boring. The second place prize, if you got 3 Moogles in a row, which I almost did. I almost got 3 Cactuar, which would have gotten me first place, and I almost got 3 Moogles, which would have gotten me second place. Second place is a special waterproof poster. We don't know what that looks like, but that could have been cool. And then my husband got the pin, because his scratcher was a winning scratcher. But yeah, I'm glad that I had a losing scratcher, because I actually got to keep the scratcher. And I like having the scratcher. Next time, smuggle me in your luggage. Oh my goodness. You should go, Audie. Go to Japan. I bent it a little bit, though. I'm sad about that. But, you know. Love it! Okay, so that's the scratcher. And my pins. And then... something else interesting, like a loyalty system. They gave us this card at the Limsa one. And then for so much money spent at the cafe, they let you open you kind of gotcha-fied pick some stuff, but they're already open. Like we didn't open them, they were just pre-opened. You get these little standees. I did not get any of the ones I wanted. I'm so mad. And we got a duplicate. You only got 4 of them and 2 of them are the same. Whatever this guy is. Ugh. The other 2 look like this. There was a Hrothgar one and I wanted her really badly, but we didn't. Our luck was not good. They're kind of cool. Those standees. I will be bringing an empty luggage with me for stuff. Yes! Absolutely! I really hope you get to go to Japan, Audie. I think, well, I know you will have an amazing time. Okay, let's see what these are, guys. I want to open these. Don't dock myself. Don't look at me! Let's see what these are. Because I don't know, what's in these. I think they're magnets, but I'm not sure. I don't even know. Hold on. I'm pulling this away from the camera because I don't even know how to open it. Okay, I figured it out. Oh, Dawn Trail raid bosses. Well, some of them weren't bosses, I would assume, because there was like a Hrothgar in them. It mixed in with them. Okay, what is this? What is this? Hold on, just making sure it's not doxy in any way, shape, or form. What are you? And why won't you come out of your package? I literally can't get this out of the package. Hello? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, no, it's cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. It's a magnet. Wow! I don't know who this is. I like this guy, though. Okay, so that was cool. And then let's open. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Let me... Yeah, but I bet the Hrothgar was from Dawn Trail. Yeah, they were. They were definitely all Dawn Trail standees. But I don't know enough about it to know, like, what all the choices were. I just knew that there was a Hroth gal, and I wanted her. Okay, I gotta shimmy this out again. Hold on. This is bad unboxing. Come on! I don't like how these were packaged. She's your favorite Hrothgal? Let's go. I'd want her too. Oh, look! My last drawing I did for the Eorzea Cafe, someone said looks like a Hrothgal. Here, you can look at that while I'm struggling to open this. I drew myself, but someone in the chat said it looked like a Hrothgal. I did it, guys. Here's the other magnet. Ooh, wow! You also play a Hrothgal, so you're biased? Yeah, that's fair. That's true and fair. Look at this one! I mean, it does? You think it does? Yay! These are the 2 magnets we got. Wow! I like this one. But they're both gorgeous. So fun! Oh, and they stick together. You know, I met a streamer that calls me WoW. Out of everyone I have met, I either get Odyssey, Audie, Otter, or Odyssey WoW, but never WoW. Yeah, that's a weird one. Not gonna lie. I think I call you Audie because I was told to call you Audie by the people who introduced us. I mean, I could call you something else. Wow. Okay, let's open these ones now and try not to dox my face. They're too scringly anyway for you to really see my face, but... And also, like I've said before, if you want to see my face, you can just go to TikTok or, like, Instagram. I do not care. I post face reveals all the time. I'm just trying not to break your immersion, for those of you who don't want to see my face on a stream. Yay! I got a dupe of this one! I like this one. I'm okay with getting a dupe. I'm okay with getting dupes of the ones I really liked. You were gonna say you've posted cosplay pics? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just trying to respect everyone's immersion. Because even when I post cosplay pics, I censor them on Twitter. I'm like, oh, immersion break. Don't look, guys. Some people just get really butthurt from having to find out that their Oshi's a real person, I guess. Oh, I haven't gotten this one yet. Are these guys called icons? Because I was trying to remember when I opened half of these last time. Honestly, you think you could make a Hrothgal in-game that's pretty much you? I tried. Let me, after I'm done with this, Big Red, I will, go back through my pictures. I think I posted in the Discord. I tried, and I just wasn't finding, like, settings I liked. I'm going to make a Hrothgal. She's just not going to be my main. She will be an alt. Just say it's your it's your IRL third model. There's someone who did that, actually. I forget what the joke was, how they, like, constructed the bit, but it was funny. This dude is whatever this Eorzean text says. Some of the Eorzean text is really readable, and some of it is not. Also, the backs of them are just this cute little Eorzea cafe picture. Urgh. Urgh. Literally, that's my full face. It's scrumbly, though. Don't worry about it. Oh, I've gotten another one of her. This is a dupe. So far, the only ones we've gotten from Limsa are the, like, character ones. None of the... I like the splash art ones better. The ones that are just beautiful art from the world and game. Those are my favorite. Yeah, why do these ones have to be so shiny? Don't. I did think it was really interesting that the Limsa Cafe had to have its own foil color. Here we go. This might be a dupe from the ones I already opened, but it's super pretty. I'm glad to have it. You found a Y'shtola mat at a nearby GameStop? Let's go! Oh, are these part of the Magic thing? Yes, they are. I'm looking at it right now. Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy. Give me them! Yeah, I'll ask my husband where he got them. I'm almost positive he bought them offline, but I wouldn't have to ask. He lives his own life. Ooh, she's pretty! Who is this? Oh, wow. This looks like the bad guy. Yeah, I'm enjoying opening these to look at how pretty they are, but I have no idea who these people are. I'm trying to get my husband to return to streaming because he's been getting a lot of like the Final Fantasy Commander deck for Magic the Gathering sets and stuff, and I wanted to open them on stream. Look how pretty this is! Ah! I love it. So fun. Oh, well. Wa la la wa. Wa la la wa. Oh, wow. This is a favorite. I don't know who these 4 are. I know who these 3 are. Because they're the, like, the rulers of their respective cities. She rules Ul'dah. She rules... Said she's kind of the head honcho of Gridania, but I don't know who these people are. Actually, this maybe I'm wrong, but this looks like the granddad of the. No, maybe it's not. Give me. Okay, so hot take. Do you guys... These are coasters, right? Do you guys use it as a coaster or not? Like, would you put a drink on this or no? That's the Desert Lady's bodyguard? This guy? Or that guy? He carries her around? No, the Desert Lady's bodyguard I thought was like a blacker, like darker skinned dude. Maybe he is? I'm definitely not the person to ask. But also, who is she? Who is the woman? I like her. I don't think that's Raubon. If that's Raubon, I'm surprised. Because that's not how I remember him looking. Yeah, he's just tan. That's Raubon? No way. How far are you in the story? I'm not even past A Realm Reborn, my guys. I'm at the beginning of the story. The story hasn't even started. You do meet Raubon in A Realm Reborn, but I remember him being darker. This is probably, this might be my fourth Ifrit. I'm pretty sure I have 3 others of these, and now this is the 4th one. We're gonna have a whole coaster set of Ifrit. So yeah, so you haven't met the lady on the right or the guy under her yet? Yeah, I don't think so, because I would have remembered those 2. I would have remembered these 2. Like, I remember a face when I see it, but I don't remember, like, names of people or, like, what they're important for. At least not yet. Ugh, sorry for the glary, foily doxing. Cool, cool, cool. Also sorry for the ad. Trying to show the foil away from my face is not as easy as you'd think it would be. It's kind of difícil. Oh, wait a minute, actually. Let's see what this was. Oh, it's just pretty. Wow. Okay, in the 30 more seconds... Oh, stop it. Unstick for that. In the 30 more seconds, you guys are, like, in an ad. I think there's actually a couple more pictures that I wanted to show you. Yeah! This is the drawing I did, the last drawing I did for an Eorzea cafe. I tried to draw myself again, but less Hrothgal. I like it. I like this one better, this drawing. I think it turned out so cute. Welcome back, comunidad! I remembered that I had a couple more pictures in my photo album from the trip. This was my other, you can tell this is a different, drawing because doesn't look like the Hrothgal one. And the Hrothgal one was for the Limsa cafe, which has a different look to the card itself. So this is my quote-unquote Hrothgal version of Lemon. And then I tried to draw it again in a different style, because I kind of didn't like that first one. And this is like chibi cutie lemon. If that last card is who I think it was, one of my favorite characters, one of the only ones I remember. This one? Hi, Burundi! Welcome in! Thank you for squeezing the day. You like the chibi me? I was just trying to draw, like, I'm so bad at drawing, guys. But I wanted to draw myself. The one before that. Him? This guy, Tiny? Not Ifrit. Has to be this one. Yeah, yeah? Yeah, I have no idea who this is. You skipped all the texts and cutscenes, but you liked that one! That's so funny. But yeah, I also took a picture. This made the staff chuckle because Me and these hot chocolates only come with one Moogle marshmallow, but my husband got a hot chocolate and he didn't, or maybe it was on top of his dessert. I don't remember which, but he didn't want his Moogle marshmallow because he doesn't like marshmallows. So I took it and I put it in my hot chocolate. And when the staff lady came by, she was like, oh! she was like, oh my God, it's kawaii! She seemed a little incredulous that I had 2 Moogle marshmallows in my hot chocky. You honestly don't remember him either? Well, I might get there one day. What else is this? Oh yeah, and then I got some apple pie. It was really good. But I'm gonna sit on the Moogle marshmallows and open up the rest of these. Open up the rest of these, which is like 2 more. Come on, big money, big money. Come on. That one opened nicely at least. Stop doxing my face. Okay. Wow! Big money! Spoilers. This one's pretty. Okay, this is going in my top faves group for sure. Also, I've been told a lot that this Orange is a spoiler because I'm not supposed to know what he looks like yet. Oh well, I've already seen it online. That one is so pretty! Holy cow! Okay, and then this is the last one that I got from the Limsa cafe. Don't look at my face. It's not there. Oh yeah, I got a dupe of this one. I like these two. I think that's the art from many people's fave expansion. So pretty. Orange is so funny. That man is so dramatic. I love Orange. He was my first coaster that I picked for the Eorzea Cafe. Where's his coaster? He was the first one I picked. Here he is. He's so handsome. I love him. He's my favorite Scion. Oh, these are roommates? And they were roommates? You don't say. Okay, and then we have the last 2. These last 2 were picked by the staff lady who chatted with us in English a little bit. So I want to see which one she Gamba Gotcha picked for us. Oof. Oof. Okay, okay. This one we already got. That's a dupe. I like getting the dupes though, because then that means I have a spare. Final Fantasy XIV realized the secret to success: hot goth women! Oh my goodness. What about hot, brooding, tall males? I think they do pretty good in that category too. Also emotional damage. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to get to Orange's story. Oh, wow! We haven't gotten this one yet. Holy cannoli, thank you, Eorzea staff. This one's pretty! That's why we love Y'shtola. Oh my goodness. Why do we love Y'shtola? I don't get it. She's not a hot goth woman. She doesn't count. She doesn't count. All I'm saying is Raubin could carry me in his arms like the queen lady. You like Raubin? Oh. Okay, so here's my favorites. I love this one. Gorgeous. This one's pretty eh. Favorite. I love it. Absolutely a favorite. This is gorgeous. Her gothy, witchy vibes. Okay, well. This one's really pretty. Not a favorite, but I do like the splash art ones. They're so pretty. Isn't Y'shtola a black mage? Is she? That I don't know. Ifrit. This one's a favorite. I love this one. It's so, like, cinematic. This one's pretty not a favorite. I almost want to say this is a favorite. I just really like how this is laid out, but I probably won't say it's a favorite. Yeah, Y'shtola is definitely a white mage in A Realm Reborn. Guys, be careful of your spoilers. You're much further in the game than I am. She's also really pretty. Not a favorite. There's that dupe. That's a dupe. Not a favorite. This one, there's just something about this one. I don't know. I think this one might be outseated for favorite by this one, though. So hard to pick. Ah! 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 But this one's so pretty, like purpley. And then this one is just gorgeous. These two, these like cinematic multi-character ones. Oh, so pretty. Our goth roommates. This one is just so pretty. I love it. I don't know who this character is, but I love. She's so pretty. Oh, here's the other dupe for the goth girls. Boop, boop. Love the Mooglies. Here's, I got a third one of these? Okay. I've gotten several of these, I guess. That's a popular coaster. That's a popular coaster. I'm not going to be able to organize these perfectly, but... this one was really cool. I don't get it. I believe that's La Habrea. Also really pretty. Also people I don't know. That's Alphanod, though, I believe. Another really great splash art of the Warrior of Light, perhaps. With Ida, Papalimo. I think this is Alphanod and Alice. I don't know what's in the middle there. A hammer? I can't tell what that is. Oh, hey, that other one was a dupe. I kind of felt like I had seen it before. I do like this one with La Habrea. It's pretty. Well, technically she's a conjurer, which is baby white mage. Yeah, I don't know that much about Y'shtola at this point in time. But when I started my Lalafell in Limsa as a starter city, you have a little, like, you do a little thing with Y'shtola for the I think my Lalafell's an Arcanist, and a little part of the story is I had to go do a little thing with Y'shtola, and I didn't like Y'shtola in that cutscene. Y'shtola has not done anything yet to make me, like, warm up to her. This is a cool icon. I like it. Back in ye olden days when you had to level up multiple classes to get the progression jobs. Well, this is also super sick. It looks like it says Alexander. Like, this is very readable, actually. Alexander. Had to level him up past that for cross-class skills, too. That sucked. Well. Lucky me. These were dupes. I don't really like these that much. Here's all the Ifrits. Oh, good. I only had 2 of them. I thought I had a 4 by now. You got a rare? What does that mean? Are some of these rarer than others? Is that a real thing? Ruby, which one was the rare one? Also, what am I guessing? Tell me all the things, Ruby. Welcome in. I just finished opening all of these and now I'm just looking through them again. You got a steal for the Godzilla Hotel? Oh my goodness, are you gonna stay there again? Let's go. 400 for 6 nights. 400 for 6 nights? Holy cannoli. Good job, Ruby. That is a steal.
We could have done that. Stayed up on that.
The yellow blonde dude is a rare? How do you know it's rare? What yellow blonde dude? Wait. Ain't no way this one's rare. I have 2 of these. This guy? Where is he? I got another one of those. I only got one. I have two. And you had 350? There's no way this guy's rare. Look, I have two. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Either that or your luck is shit. Unfortunately, I think that's more I think that's more likely. I wish I could go through these again though, because I want to know which ones you have that I do and don't. Oh, this is the one I got 3 of. I have 3 of this one. You did manage a full collection? How many are there? Ruby, how many of these are there? What's the full collection? What number are we talking for a full collection? Do you also have all, because I don't think you can actually get these coasters from the blind ones. I think the ones that you have to pick from being seated don't come in the blind packs. You just want the job set. I think, I could be wrong about this, but I think the job set you have to visit enough times to select a different one each time. So we have Yistola, Uriange, I picked a Thancred, then we got Alphanod and Alice, and then we have 3 jobs. I picked Red Mage because that's my job right now, and then my husband did Gunbreaker and that one. And I don't think these Scion ones and the job ones you can get blind. There was 1 per patch, the primals. Not all, usually the 2 first expansion ones. There were all the primals for A Realm Reborn. Oh, okay, okay. You picked my top 2 jobs? Yeah, yeah, because we talked about that last time. Gunbreak and Red Mage. And then when we picked ones, we tried to pick them in sets, so we got, you know, the twins. And then these ones are the dark background ones. Yustola, Uriange, and Thancred. They have dark backgrounds. They're the only ones out of the Scions that have the dark backgrounds. You went several times. You got all Scions and jobs. But fun fact, what's up? Does Gunbreaker still have the funny 1 HP skill? I have no idea. Oh wait, honey! Honey! Where did you get the magic Final Fantasy mats from? Oh, you got them at the local game shop? Sorry, Audie. Sorry, Audie. If you look behind them, you can see new... Hold on. If you look behind them, you can see the new prints.
They're, the mats are Ultra Pro, so they'll be on their website in and out of stock.
Oh, okay. Look on the Ultra Pro website, Audie. You hated Gunbreaker players so much because of that 1 HP skill? Oh well. So what do you mean? The backs of these? They all have the same back. New prints have them more colored. Oh. They all look the same to me. I don't know, man. No discernible difference to me. Yeah, are these just the new ones if they're all the same? Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oh, wait. No, they're all the same. The older print have Slowy, Chloe, and Takebi with a white tint. Ooh, are those these 3? Is that Zoe, Chloe, Takebi? White tint? New prints have them more colored. You got some very light ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess all of mine are new. Because I don't see no tint. I ain't seen no tint. I mean, I could look through the backs of all of these. I think they're all the same. I don't think any of these are the old ones. I think they move enough stock that they didn't have any older ones when I went. Yeah, these are all very colorful. Yeah, I think they don't have the older ones anymore, would be my guess. But yeah, there's so many good ones. And literally, I don't know why. Just love it. So pretty. Oh! So pretty. Okay, so that's all of the blind stuff from Eorzea Cafe. Wow. Wow. And one of my favorite souvenirs from the cafe, my Gamblini card. You got them this year? The white ones? Ruby, where did you go? Adi, you are peanut butter and jelly of your Japanese Final Fantasy merch. I'm so sorry! They did switch from silver packs to red packs. I don't think they switched. Because stop doing that. Sorry. The world is not ending. I'm just bad at handcam. I got both types of packs, but these are from the Limsa themed cafe and these are from the Gridania themed cafe. Thank you for squeezing the day, Big Red. Did you get honey toast? Yes, I did, yeah! We did go to the private, we reserved the gold saucer room and we got the honey toast. But that we literally, at the rate at which they brought us out the food gave us no time to eat any of it. And we barely took any bites of the honey toast. I'm so sorry. You went and eat the shit taco? It fucking haunts me. Wait a minute, at the Limsa one? Don't tell me you didn't like the taco at the Limsa one, because my husband literally said that was his favorite food.
Take the mango out of it.
Oh, he's just take the mango out, and it's the best food at the Eorzea cafes. Apparently, I like the curry, personally. I couldn't eat the taco, but the taco was my husband's favorite. Oh, honey, look, these were the magnets.
Oh, good. Ooh.
Yeah, these are the magnets, you guys, if you didn't see me open them. They're magnets. Ah!
Those were the special thing from it. The Yokohama cafe.
We didn't go to the Yokohama cafe. Oh, yeah,
yes,
the Limsa
did.
one. The Limsa one.
Yeah, in Yokohama. We didn't go to the Osaka one.
3 mango pieces, backwards pita bread. All right, those are usually Osaka exclusive. Yeah, we didn't go to, we only went to 2 of the 3 Eorzea cafes. Also, now that we're back, I learned that there's just a Square Enix cafe in general in Shinjuku, apparently. I did not know about it, but there's some cool stuff there too, if you are in Shinjuku.
Yeah, for staying there, we didn't spend a whole lot of time there.
Yeah. Bap, bap, bap. But yeah, there you go. Boop. Boop. Good stuff. Let's see. Anything else? I think I have just a few more pictures and then... Oh, wow! Just a few more pictures and then we are... Gucci. So let's switch back to this. My Marshies. My apple pie. Why did I take this picture? Oh! We're trying to get,
there we go.
the tower. So, Imtager is the Artists Cafe, which is next to the Square Enix offices. The Square Enix Cafe closed, was in Akihabara. Huh? But still got plenty of things. Since you got many coasters, how many stamps? Oh, we didn't get enough. Yeah, Ruby, remember how you were telling me, oh, it's gonna be so easy to get 50? We didn't do it. We got the 17 for our Limsa pin. But we didn't get the 50. We got 43. So close! Yeah, if we had gotten one more time, we would have. I probably could have drank enough samurai drinks to do it, honestly, because that was my favorite. But I don't know. I'm glad. I think we did okay.
If they delivered faster the golden saucer, we'd have probably ordered more.
Yeah. Well, we also didn't eat all of it. Did you get the stamps in Yokohama?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Only one. We only went there once.
That's for the blizzard.
This is?
Yeah.
Oh, where's the Yokohama one? Oh, yeah, we did. I thought we got this one in Yokohama, though.
That was the one for the acrylics. They initiated that one there, but we still got stamps at the regular one.
Oh, yeah. Every 5k yen in acrylic.
Yep.
Ta-da! Ow. Yeah. So, you know, we were diligent, but it just didn't work out. I like that the lady drew a Moogle on this, though. I thought that was so cute. Beep. You only had less than 2k yen at Yokohama? What do you mean? Because of the stamp?
No, we got 2 acrylics plus that.
Yeah. We got 4 acrylics. Don't look at my face. It doesn't exist. It's a lie. Oh? Yeah, and I'm sad because I don't like any of these. And we got a dupe. Out of the 4 acrylics, we got 2 of the same. Oh well. See that one with the 2 heads? Yeah. The Ixol? Oh no, are you talking about this one? With like the chest head? This one? Does this have 2 heads? Lizard Man, you probably gotta resell it for a bit. Quite a bit. Why? People want this one? Okay. I don't like any of these. I want to get rid of these ones. I think these ones are ugly. People want to fuck him? Well, they need to calm down. They need to calm their tits.
That's bad.
That's true! Oh my goodness. Well, good for me then. I'll make some money.
Put them on my eBay and donate it to charity.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want it, you can buy it and fuck him. I don't care. Whatever. But yeah, let me see. This is our train ride out. I took a picture of the tower. I have a funny story. Oh, I took this... you're just now reminding me I need to do something with this picture. But I took this picture in the airport because I thought it was funny. It's just a bunch of horse saddles for the Uma Masume craze that's happening right now. Make money off the scalies. Oh my lord. Same with Hoof Lady, just not as much. Goodness. Well, I don't like them, so good for me. Money makers. I did take some pictures out the window of the plane near Montreal because I had a window seat. That was really cool. There was a lightning storm while we were flying back from Montreal. And it was really cool to see a lightning storm from the sky. That was a crazy experience. I really enjoyed it. Montreal. Horse taxes. Horse taxes. And then I took a picture of my cat once we were finally able to go get her when we got home. Uma Masume tax! Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. She does a reverse sploot. She sploots on her back. She's so funny. And then here's my last story. What? What is it, Ruby? Here's my last story. I'm having Waddle Dee withdrawals because I love this little guy. Did you realize last time you couldn't find the little Uma Masume standees? I mean, I know what you're talking about, but you got a horse girl. It's not the same. 14's Uma Masume. Yeah, let's put her in the races. Sure. That's some good referencing, Ruby. I like that. Stop hitting the camera! Damn! Clumsy. Yo, that's the Monster Hunter. Kieran, def not the same. Very close. Yeah, real. But here's the last story I have. I have never seen a Waddle Dee stateside, and I'm really sad about it. So, shortly after we came back from our vacation, we did go out to the mall again for my husband's birthday and such. And we went into a comic store, and I actually saw a freaking Waddle Dee. He was there, man. He was there. Waddle Dee is the protagonist of a few Kirby games. He better be, because I love him. He's my favorite Kirby character. He's my favorite Nintendo character. I love this little orange guy. Meow. Hi, Ren. Bandana Waddle Dee. Yeah, I know you like the bandana one. I still want to get one of the umbrella ones. But, so, I saw him in the comic store. I'm like, I should get him. It looks like these are Waddle Dees as well. They're blind boxes, so I'm not going to do it because literally I'm going to get a Kirby and I don't want a Kirby. But this Waddle Dee, I was like, oh, I should get him because he's here and I should like make the stores think we like him so they'll give us more of him. But it's not blind. Don't tell me that. It literally looks blind. Look at this. Look at this. Kirby, 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 Waddle Dee. Those days, which one it is, those says which one it is. Well, if that's true, then I'm gonna go back and get it. Because this little rainbow Waddle Dee is adorable. And I want this little cloud one! It's to show you the others of the set. That's what I was hoping! Literally, every time I saw one of these in Japan, my husband was like, no, that's a blind box. If that's the one in it, I'm gonna go get it! Ah! Get me those Waddle Dees! But here's the story. I didn't get this one because they fucking clipped the little, like, tracker device thing through his fucking head. This Waddle Dee has a hole right through his freaking head. So I didn't want to get him. But then my husband, accidentally ordered it from Amazon. So I got the bento Waddle Dee anyway. The only one that is a chance is the special Kirby. What do you mean? I feel like more of these are blind box than you're letting on, my guy. I don't know if I trust you. And I don't want to buy one of these and, like, get a blind box and not get the Waddle Dee. I want the Waddle Dees. Only. I don't want no Kirby's. I used to really like Kirby, but now that I've seen Waddle Dee, I don't like Kirby anymore. No. Get that pink guy out of my face. I only like this little orange guy. He's the love of my life. See, there's this possible rainbow cloud Kirby. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. But that makes me feel like it's a blind box. Welcome back from the ads. That's the only gotcha. But doesn't that mean I could potentially open one of these and not have it be the Waddle Dee? Listen, I just don't trust. I have zero trust. Everything else is same as the front. Well, what the heck?
Me? Gungaga.
Hi, Rex. Welcome in. Sorry you're tired. I will give you money if I'm wrong. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back to the comic store. I'm buying 2 Waddle Dees. I'm bringing them back. We're unboxing them on stream. And if Ruby's wrong, Ruby's paying up. Because I'm right, I bought those. Well, maybe you just have really good RNG and you blind boxed the one that was on the front. If I remember correctly, they come with candy. Okay, well, I want them now. If those are really Waddle Dees, I need them. I'm gonna go back and get them. But yeah, I wasn't about to get Holy Head Waddle Dee, but I got him now. So, yeah, I must grow my Waddle Dee collection. If you guys... Like, I'm literally gonna put, like, a bajillion Waddle Dees on my throne wish list if you guys want to spoil me and just buy me Waddle Dees. I love him. He's the only character I've ever been crazy about, to the point where I'm just gonna irresponsibly spend money for him. I love him! I'ma send you something. It better be a Waddle Dee. Or I don't want it. Yeah, that's it. That's the end.
Kirby, there'll be a murder live on stream.
Yeah, if it's a Kirby, I'm murdering him. I like Kirby. Kirby's okay. I don't hate Kirby. He's not my boy. He's not my boy. He ain't the boy. But yeah, I think my throne wish list, I've enabled the option for you to, like, get your own gift. Like, not on my wish list. Like, you can recommend a gift and just buy it and have it get sent to me. So, if that works in with what you want to send me, Ruby, that would be the best way to do it. If it's something you have already that you want to send me, I don't have a public P.O. box. So, unfortunately, I can't accept that right now. But yeah. And then besides the Waddle Dee, besides my little collection of Waddle Dees, I am really excited about these fruit pigs. I like them a lot. Hi, Cooney! Welcome in! I sent you a link? Okay. I'll look at it. And then I'm gonna... Let me see if I can do... This might be janky. We're gonna close that. Because we don't need them anymore. Alright, you're just gonna see doubles of my hand cam. Where's my Haroth gal I tried to make? I think it might be in the Final Fantasy 14. Channel. That will kill you. It's the Kirby section of the import store I use. Oh wait, let me look at this link. Yay! There's a Waddle Dee right on the front page of this. Literally, though, I don't want to get stuff if it has Kirby as well. So anything that's a Kirby and Waddle Dee thing, get the fuck out of my face. I only want the Waddle Dees. Although this one with the book is really cute. Thank you! Thank you, Ruby! Yeah, I'm gonna put all of these on my on my throne wish list. Have y'all support my addiction to the boy. Until the end of the month, there is a 1K yen discount. Let's go, actually. Go to page 3. I'm on it. What's on page 3? What's on page 3? The Kirby pet bed. That's chaotic. Kirby's Dreamland Good Smile Company Waddle Dee Cafe style. Yay! You will perish. If it's this Waddle Dee, I already saw him, because my husband and I was looking up Waddle Dees from another website, and we happened to see him on that website as well. But this little Waddle Dee with the broom is so cute. Oh my goodness, they're selling the Ichiban Kuji Kirby Welcome to the, like, that set that has the dish. Guys, only Ruby's gonna get this because Ruby has the link. But, I got that dish. I really love this piece of my collection. This is the only piece of that Ichiban Kuji Kirby welcome set. Welcome to the new park. This is the only Waddle Dee piece of that set, and I have it, and I love it. Yeah, that one. I have it! I got this in Harajuku. In a anime store in Harajuku, and there were very many more Waddle Dees. And at that point in time, I was still feeling very frugal about our trip expenses. So I was like, I can only pick one. So I picked this as my one Waddle Dee souvenir from that shop. But there was literally, like, easily probably 50 Waddle Dee items. Should've just bought all of them. Should've just fucking gone up to the counter and held up a Waddle Dee and been like, I want all of these that you have. I love him so much. He's the boy. But I'm looking for a Haroth gal picture. The one I tried to make. How about this? I have a contest for my Final Fantasy crowd. I have a contest for you guys. Okay, you ready? Anyone who plays Final Fantasy who's listening, I have a challenge for you. Design me. Open up an alt character if you have room, and design me a Hroth gal that you think fits my VTuber look, and then send me the can you send like character data that's not like your character data, or like send me a picture, and then if I like one of them, maybe I'll make that one my actual Hroth gal. It'll be like those outfit design contests that I see sometimes on Twitter when VTubers are like, design an outfit for me. Except for I'm like, design my wall. Where did it go? I know I posted it here. Must have been for so long ago because I did it when the demo, like the check your PC thing for Dawn Trail was happening. I made a tester Hroth gal. Damn, you guys talk a lot in this channel. Hello! Scrolling back so far. Back to work for me? Oh my goodness, well, thank you for visiting. Good luck with your job. We're about to end here too, because I'm surprised, but we finished. I was able to talk about all— oh, we found it! Yes, let's go. So glad I was able to get through all of the Japan yip-yapping in just one more stream, because if we had needed a part 3, I was gonna lose my mind. I didn't have that much to talk about. Not enough for a part 3. Okay, let me open this. And then... yeah. Zoom in, baby. This is the Hroth gal this is the Hroth gal I attempted making, and it just didn't feel right. I don't know. She's pretty for sure. This probably will be what the one I make looks like, but I'm just not satisfied. It's good. It's not great. But yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out while I went through the whole shebang of Japan. I did so much. I was so blessed to be able to have those experiences. Let's go back here, actually. I did so much. I was so blessed to be able to have those experiences. Hold on, I'm gonna center myself a little bit so I don't drive myself crazy. Beep. Nope, 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 nope. Beep. Ah! Okay, fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just loving life right now. I had just amazing experiences. I'm so lucky. I really appreciate all the many ways that being a streamer has brought me these experiences, has brought me to playing Final Fantasy XIV so that I could go to Japan and go to those cafes and have a wonderful time, because I kind of like, I got some of the references. So thank you guys for being a part of my streaming journey so far. Thank you for joining me as as my streaming journey took me to Japan and now back. Thank you for sitting through 2 whole streams about said Japan. Good to send you to. Oof, this person. Oh, hey, on my desk so I didn't forget what I was supposed to show you. I can put it on. You can grab the raid. Tiffy, because they're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. Let's go say hi to Tiffy. I don't know where they're at in the story, so I probably won't be able to stay long. It looks like they're doing like raid stuff though, so I don't know. A lot of good things are happening, guys. I've got a lot of stuff in the works, and I hope that you are enjoying being along for the ride and that the stuff I make is stuff that thrills your soul. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna get going before my stream crashes because it feels like it's getting there. And I'll see you later. Bye, guys!